The win.
All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to Market Prep. I hope everyone's having an amazing morning. Hope you guys had an incredible day yesterday. Good morning, Peter. Good morning, Eamon. How are you fellas today?
Good morning. Yeah, I'm doing great. It is continuation of World Cup soccer. Team Canada is playing this afternoon. So, so getting ready for that. Big game. Want to secure our spot, hopefully, at the top of the standings. It's been watching a lot of World Cup. It's funny. Soccer is one of those sports that I think is underappreciated in North America. I was saying this the other day. It's going to be unpopular probably with North Americans, but it's like because generally I'll say the American, Canadian, and U.S. feeling is that soccer is boring, and I'm thinking it is the largest, most popular sport in the entire world. Do you think the problem's us? Like, I think maybe we don't get it. Somebody was describing it like they say, so you need like 100 goals because you can't handle like concentrated excitement. You need it all like drip fed to you, so you're excited just a little bit, a whole lot of times. Why not, like, when there's a goal, have a massive celebration because it is a big achievement? I'm like, that's an interesting perspective. That's a
No,
different way to look at it.
we like that adrenaline fix constantly.
Well,
Constantly. No, I'm kidding.
maybe that's the problem. That's what's
No, we need to
different about the
fix.
U.S.
Boom, boom,
The
boom,
entire
boom,
rest
boom.
of the world gets soccer, right? The
No,
entire rest of it's just somehow in North America we don't get it.
we,
But
we need
they
that
also
fixed.
statement they made and said, oh, people say that it's boring. It's like, anything's boring if you don't understand it. So,
Yeah.
and
I don't. I actually think is more simple than that. I actually think that is, if you don't get kids to do it and then get parents to watch their kids, that's how you get a sport in any country. Like, we're trying to bring NFL to Europe. That's not going to work. If the school system gets the kids to play these sports, the parents get into it, and that's how it starts. Baseball's the same thing. Baseball is pretty boring, actually, if you think about it. If you don't like baseball, you're sitting there for nine innings, and if
I
the
find it very boring.
score, yeah, exactly, right. If the score is 1-3, you only saw 3 hits. But I enjoy baseball. I enjoy the pitching of it. But again, we play those sports in school. We play basketball in school. So if you get the kids to do it, right, the parents will jump in, and then it becomes a sport in the country. But that's not happening here. Barely a lot of schools here have soccer as a thing, and that's the problem. So it's not really the sport; it's how you engrave it into people's country, right? And that doesn't
What do
happen
you
here.
What do you think, Eamon?
Well, talking about baseball, it's the most boring sport for me. So I
Yeah,
think that's
yeah.
basically, you're right, but I mean, nobody here plays baseball. Nobody in my country ever played it. I mean, nobody even watches it there. So you're right. I mean, if children are not doing it, if you did not play it or you haven't seen enough around,
Yeah, no
then
connection.
probably that's why it's
Yeah.
boring.
Look at Mike. Mike loves soccer. All right, I think his kids play soccer. If your kids play soccer, they absolutely love it. My kid's playing soccer now in a private league, and there's a mother there that did play soccer for like whatever the D1 would be, like very high end, not competitive, like not professional,
Yeah.
but very high end. And you could tell her physique has got that soccer physique, and she loves it. She's enjoying it. Her son is enjoying it. My son is better than hers, by the way, so that's awesome. So she was giving me credit, which is great. I'm not a
Point
soccer
that
guy, but just point that out. But yeah, if you play it, that's what the connection is. So here, our connection is basketball and baseball, and we love those sports. So.
There you go.
But yeah, Peter, I agree with you. I agree with you. It's going to be hard to get it into the U.S. homes. What is not going to be hard to get into your homes, friends, is this Gappers list brought to you by TradingTerminal.com. Very easy to do. You can
Nice
head over
segue.
right to TradingTerminal.com and sign up, and you can get scanners just like this one. Over here, we got a more manageable list this morning, guys. A little bit on the green, very little on the red. Let's hope it stays that way, because we have started like this before. The SPY does a little dance, and then next thing you know, we have a massive list. But right now, pretty manageable gap up and down. So we'll jump in that in a second. But first, let's go to Eamon with Tuesday in 60 seconds.
All right, guys. So yesterday looked ugly, and for the tech, it was actually ugly. The S&P dropped 1.4%, Nasdaq dropped around 2.2%, and the Dow was basically flat, down only 46 points, but you can call it break even. Anyway, this was not a full market crash. This was basically tech and chip crash, and the center of the damage was memory chips. The sell-off started in South Korea. The SK Hynix and Samsung got crushed. The Kospi dropped around 10%, and because Korea is one of the most important markets for AI memory, seeing it dropping overnight, I mean, usually gives you a feeling that that is going to follow in the US session, and that's exactly what happened yesterday. Once the US market opened, the same thing happened there. MU also dropped around 13% before the earnings, right? And SanDisk, AMD, Intel, Qualcomm, Marvel, NVDA, everything just dropped. So semiconductor index is down 8% yesterday, and that's huge, especially for one day move. And I think this is important because these are basically not weak stocks. These are strong stocks. These are the leaders that helped push the market to all-time high over and over and over across inflation, across negative news, across everything. So right now, the AI trade is not just NVDA, it's this whole sector, memory, storage, data centers. And when you see that these leaders get hit and they drop, the whole market starts paying attention. I mean, right now, I think there is one single question that is interesting. Was the drop yesterday just a small and healthy pullback, or maybe it's the beginning of the correction or the big drop in the AI stock so far? And I think we'll get the answer today. Today we have MU's earnings. This is really important, and if we see some bad numbers or bad guidance and a drop, then the tech sector might struggle for the next few days. If we get strong earnings and the demand is strong, then maybe the chip sector can get back in play. The other thing that made the market nervous yesterday was Bank of America call. There were talks that we might get 3 possible rate hikes this year, which is horrible, right? This is a major shift because for a long time, everybody was waiting for cuts. And now we're not only talking about cuts or about one single hike, we're talking about 3 possible hikes. And remember that when the rates move higher, expensive growth stocks like MU, NVDA, Tesla, etc., they're usually the ones that take the hit first. Another event that was interesting yesterday was FedEx. FedEx had their earnings, the revenue beat, earnings beats, and they got crushed. Why? Because the market nowadays does not care only about one quarter. It doesn't care about good numbers. It cares about what comes next. It cares about guidance. And honestly, FedEx guidance wasn't bad. It was fine, but it was not exciting. And that's probably the theme that we've been seeing a lot lately. Good is not enough right now. Another interesting story yesterday was Oracle. They are cutting around 21,000 jobs, or they cut actually around 21,000 jobs over the past year. And this also shows you the other side of the AI boom. Companies are spending a lot of money on AI, but at the same time, they are cutting workers to show how efficient AI might be in the future. So we get a lot of AI spending, we're getting less workers. There is more pressure on to prove that this spending is actually paying off. And we also had SpaceX, and that's I think the final interesting moment we had yesterday. We talked about it during the pre-market with Peter and Carlos, and we did mention that it needed to hold around $150 because that was the IPO open price. It did drop somewhere around 147 during the pre-market, but it did hold that zone and it bounced back nicely. So overall, yeah.
No, go ahead, finish up.
Sorry. Yeah, so basically, like I said, I mean, since it held above 150 and we had some good retracement, I think it could be interesting today. Overall, the stock is really down from its peak, and it is very volatile, so be careful with it. But it's interesting to see what's going to happen today.
Now, I wanted to ask a question. I know, and I'm going to throw you right off here, Eamon. So, and everybody, take your children out of the room. But I'm just curious. I know that you use AI to help generate the slides, and that's cool because, as you said, right, AI is becoming a helpful tool that we can use. But sometimes you wonder, does AI just give us what we want, what it thinks we want to see, or is it messing with us? You said how AI took the hit. So that means that the bulls were beaten up on, sorry, the bears were beaten up on the bulls if we use the market parlance, right? Carlos, can we go back to that slide? Because I got to ask, in the bottom left corner of that slide, what is the bear doing to the bull down there? What's going on? What's happening?
You are so attentive. You're actually so attentive.
Well, you're talking it through. I'm just going, hey man, is that the AI trying to think? Anyways, all right, never mind.
The AI is just trying to show us that the bulls took the hit.
Well, the bulls are taking the hit.
Oh.
All right. Anyways, okay, never mind. All right, move on. I just,
Guys, did you pay attention to that? I mean, I don't know. Peter just so attentive to the details, but I'll give it to you, Peter. Good catch. You know, who knows? Maybe I asked the AI to do that.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
You don't know. Maybe the AI did it. Maybe I asked the AI to do it.
Oh, Mike, we just got 1,000 new viewers. So anyway, I just asking a question. I mean, I don't know. In my innocence, I'm not sure what's happening.
No. I think you're right. I think AI fumbled, or I don't know. Maybe that's not a fumble. I don't know. Maybe it's intentional.
Or is it messing with us? Because they like, this is what humans want to see. I know. I've scanned the internet. I know what you guys want.
So it's giving it us not in an obvious way, but a small hint, and you interpret it the way you want. You just think about it.
Not so subtle once you bring it to your attention. Anyways, all right, we can move on. All
right, let's move on. Let's just move on to what to expect today. Let's just move from that bear, please. All right, guys. So today we have a few important events. No bulls or bears in this slide. So we have the new home sales at 10 a.m. and we have oil sitting around still reacting to the Iran situation. And after the close, we get the biggest earnings report, which is MU. And let's start with housing. The new home sales comes around 10 a.m. And this is important because housing starts collapsed last time. And housing starts tell us what builders are doing. The new home sales tell us what buyers are doing. And that is the key today. Are builders pulling back because they're nervous, or are buyers simply not showing up because the mortgage rates are still too high? If new home sales are weak, it confirms that the housing market is still frozen, and people may want homes, but the monthly payment is so expensive, and that's why they're backing off. If the number recovers, then maybe the buyers are accepting the fact that rates are not going to go back to normal, and they just digest it and go for it. So anyway, it's not the biggest number of the week, but I think it is important because housing is one of the most rate sensitive parts of the economy. And don't forget that tomorrow we get the PCE, so every rate sensitive data point at this moment is very important. The biggest event today is MU. We'll talk about it in much detail during the featured story for today. We get the earnings after the close, and we know that MU had an insane move this year, and the reason is simple. The AI needs memory. It doesn't need just only GPU, right? It doesn't need only the chips. The whole AI build out needs high bandwidth memory, DRAM, storage, and full data center supply chain. And this is why MU became like the center of the AI winners in this market. I mean, along maybe with SanDisk, right? Now, the problem here is expectations. The stock already moved so much that good earnings may not be enough. And we've seen this happening over and over and over with so many big names. They had good numbers, they had good guidance, but they still sold off because the market does not reward good anymore. It wants above expectations. So tonight, MU does not just need to beat, it really needs to prove that the demand is so high for few years forward. So that we have a history with memory stocks. Basically, they get a good boom, then they get expensive, then supply catches up with the boom, then the price fall, and then we get into the same cycle. So what we need to see here is that the supply is not catching up with the price. And if we see that, then we might get the chip sector, like all the AI stocks, to recover and to give us another maybe all-time highs. Anyway, after Tuesday's sell-off and Monday's sell-off in the chip sector, I think this report is even more important. And it's going to decide what's going to happen to the whole chip sector in the next few days. Obviously, I mean, don't forget about oil. Keep an eye on the headlines. It's still selling off, which is good, but anything can happen. And now let's get back to Peter and the economic calendar.
Are we sure we want to go back to Peter? Are we clear?
I literally smiled. I'm like, do we want to get back to Peter? But yeah, let's go back to
Yeah,
Peter.
let's go back
now?
to Peter. All right,
You never
Peter.
know what I'm going to talk about
Peter,
next.
you're on air and on YouTube and X. How you doing today?
All right. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to our channel. And hey, look, I mean, I'm just pointing out what's going on. I'm not creating the problem. Don't hate the player. All right. Anyways, yes, our economic calendar. We actually have some economic events today to take a look at. As Eamon was mentioning, home sales are in the forefront for today. We're really looking at the data that's going to come out at 8:30 and 10 a.m. with the building permits at 8:30 and the 10 a.m. new home sales. So we'll see what that tells us. I mean, later on this morning, we do have the crude oil inventories. There's probably not going to be much surprise there. Everybody understands that inventories continue to decline, but you know, I think the market's generally immune to that. They're interested in the fact that there was all the oil that got through the strait. A whole number of ships managed to get through, but you know, they're like a month away, right? Or I don't know, maybe 2 months. I don't know, how long does it take for a ship to get from the Strait or Hormuz to North American shores? Well, I mean, I guess it really has to get to a refinery somewhere and then get shipped, right? So anyways, it's going to be a long time. However, we will see those inventories coming out at 10:30, and that's it. So 8:30, 10, and 10:30 are when our economic data events are coming out today. In the meantime, we can watch all of these stocks that are popping up here on our gappers list, and yeah, we'll see what's going on with them.
Absolutely. Check Peter, check your mic. I think it's not catching the right one, because I know you usually sound much sharper. Maybe it's just me.
Oh no!
Yeah, just double check.
Hold on. Yeah, I will do that. Okay.
Yeah, because I think it's coming. It might be picking up the cameras or something.
It is. Okay.
It is. Okay. All right. Good. I figure. Yeah, I know it's pretty sharp when you're on. All right, friends. Let's take a look at our gappers list here. We'll wait for Peter to switch that over, but we'll start with the first one. If you haven't done so while we're doing this, please hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. We'll love to have 500 likes. Who guesses the funded account giveaway? We have not been able to hit 500 likes. We weren't able to hit it yesterday. We're not able to hit it Monday. So we're holding on to a free funded account here. And again, we'd love to give that one out if we can get to 500 likes today. So let's see if that can happen. Let's start early. Slam that thumbs up. I'm going to do the same too. It's a good reminder for me because sometimes I forget to do it. So I'm just going to come over here. There it is. Where's the thumbs up? Did I do it today? I probably didn't. I did not. There it is. Thumbs up. I just hit it. Good to go. All right, friends. Gappers list. Let's start with the first one. CUPR this morning. Caprina. We saw this a few days ago. Yeah, we did. Look at the Gappers list. Oh, yeah, much better, Peter. Coming in like Barry White or one of these late night hosts. Excellent.
Hello.
CUPR. And there we are. We're gapping up 36%, but we have a messy daily here. So far this morning, as high as 973, back down to 536. Low flow stock of 7.3. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like this one, Peter.
Yeah, so this is we did talk about these a couple of days ago. These are the guys that were behind the Metafly treatment, which is the maggot treatment. That's what do they call it, for clinical debridement, which is essentially eating dead flesh out of a wound. To clean it up, you just drop some maggots in there, and they go to lunch. Literally, they go to town, man. And I don't know. I mean, I got this picture here. You can put maggots in a jar and make it look medical. It's still freaky to me, and I just can't see that as a medical treatment. But it's a thing, I guess. There you go. Make it look professional. In any event, look, this stock has been up and down as a result. It's a weird stock though. Like this is actually a holding company behind a different company that is actually doing that treatment. And you know, like last year, they registered $40,000 in sales. 40,000. Like that's one day of Andrew, and that's all they were able to generate for an entire year. So just, you know, this is they're based out of the Cayman Islands. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's a real company, but you know, when you get Cayman Islands 40,000 in sales. Maggot treatments, I'm out, baby. I am out so many times. Don't worry. I'm not even paying attention to this one. Thank you, but no.
There you go.
Too much for me.
Yeah, and it looks like they've been out. They had sales last year, but they just did they just IPO? What's going on here? Oh no, never mind. No. They have a lot of history. It's just the chart looks all messy here, but no, they've been out for some time. All right, we'll leave that one alone, guys. Not a great low flow ticker. ABSI is next. This one is high flying this morning, up 24%, 3.5 million shares traded. ABSI. And you can see it there. We got plenty of shares traded right now, 3.5 million. And if you look at the daily as well, we have been in play for quite some time. We're hanging out just at $2 back in March. Since then, have managed to move higher and higher. So it's not a low flow, sitting at 108 million shares flow. And this morning, we're getting some action in the pre-market, Peter, with this 25% gap up almost.
Yeah, this is a company called ABC. The only difference between their stock ticker and the company name is you added a C in there after the S. ABC. Look, this is a secondary offering, which normally drives the stock price down. However, this is a biotech. They're issuing $100 million secondary, issuing stock at $7.41 a share, which is below the price that it's trending to right now, which is very unusual. The reason why it's unusual, though, because it's an early stage clinical trial, biotech. One of the big participants in this underwriting is Eli Lilly. So they basically had such positive trial results from what they're calling their ABS 201 trial that Eli Lilly says, yeah, we'll give you a few tens of millions of dollars here to help support that because we want a piece of it. And that's got the market excited because they're saying there's really something to this drug trial. If you get one of the big players in Eli Lilly willing to put a bunch of money in to buy up most of this of the secondary. So a little bit of a unique story. Yeah, Carlos, because it's unique, maybe it's worth watching, but it's a low float. Well, it's not technically a low float, but it's going to trade like a low float, obviously at a $9 stock and moving so much more than it normally does here in the morning. Again, is it enough to sustain it? I'm not sure. I'm skeptical. I don't think so. But if you like the low floats, you might want to put this on your list. It's up 25%. It's got 3.5 million shares traded. It could be in play.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe a secondary. I mean, I like the fact that it's moving well. That it's held. The day looks good. It's actually been holding this move the last couple of days, so that could be interesting. But yeah, maybe a secondary for us, and then we can always remove if it doesn't look great. So ABSI clearly in play. Is it just going to give us good opportunities? Is it going to move too much like a low flow and not be tradable? Although it's not a low flow, that's the concern here. It is on SSR. Why is it on SSR? Because of yesterday. Okay, that makes sense. So it dropped yesterday, triggering the SSR, though it's gapping up today. All right, let's look at RUN. So RUN this morning run, it is up 20%. Sunrun, we've seen these guys before. Did any policy for solar panels get passed, or did they have earnings? They usually don't move a whole lot, but today they're up 20%, 3.3 million shares traded. I'm not a fan of the way these guys trade, even when they have news, right? We've seen them plenty of times in the past, and the price action is a little bit funky. But today, gapping up just a few minutes ago, looks like they got something going, and they're getting a big pop into the pre-market session today, Peter.
Yeah, they're working in a partnership with two other companies, Renew Home and Tesla. So really, it's because of Tesla's name in there that this thing is popping so much. But they're basically, so they've got a plan that these three companies are going to aggregate any power generation they're getting from residential installations to create a power plant deal that could be used for AI data centers or any other application. So basically, if you're running one of their power grids from Sunrun, Renew Home, or this Tesla, I guess through their Solar City thing, is that still part of Tesla? Anyways, I guess so. Or maybe it's just off the Tesla plants, because I know they've got a whole bunch of basically the roof of their plants are all solar panels. They're going to be aggregating the power generation, the overflow, into about a 16 gigawatt flexible grid that you could use to power other things. So the type of news this market likes recently. So that's why Sunrun, we haven't seen these guys on our list in a long time. They used to pop up every once in a while, but yeah, they're in play today.
All right, there you go, guys. I don't love it, so it won't be on my list. So I'm gonna keep it off for now. All right, friends. We got Jared in about 4 minutes or so. Eamon, we'd love to get to our feature story. I'm just gonna check to make sure there's nothing funky with bears. No, it looks good. Looks clean. PG-13. Let's go to our feature story. And then let's go to the social post.
We can move on.
See, I'm gonna make you guys look at all the slides now to make sure.
Oh, we're gonna be double checking everything here.
I'll have to double check the logo. I mean, it might change one day.
You never
Who knows? Exactly. Anyway, guys, featured story for today. It's about the chip sell-off. And I think this one is important because it was not just one bad stock. It was not just MU or NVDA. I mean, it was not just the US stock market. This was literally a global AI stocks getting stress test. The semiconductors index fell 8%, Micron fell 13%, and SanDisk fell the exact same amount, 13%. We got AMD, Intel, Qualcomm, Marvell, all of them dropped. And this all started in South Korea. The SK Hynix dropped more than 12%. Samsung sold off too. The Kospi dropped around 10%. And I think this is important because Korea is one of the most important places in the world for the AI memory. And this is where the high bandwidth memory lives. And high bandwidth memory is one of the most important parts of this whole AI build out. Everyone talks about NVIDIA's GPU, but remember that those GPUs, they need memory. They need the whole data center supply chain around them. So when SK Hynix gets hit hard, the market immediately looks at MU. Then it looks at SanDisk, then it looks at Western Digital, and then it looks at the whole semiconductor complex. And this is basically how this whole selling started spreading. But Korea was not the only reason. The memory stocks became very crowded. They became so extended. These stocks already moved a lot. MU is up hundreds of percents this year. SK Hynix had a huge run. And a lot of investors were in the same names for the same reason, using the same story, AI memory. And that works beautifully on the way up, but when everyone owns the exact same thing, the exit door becomes too small on the way down. And this is what we saw recently. The second reason was the rates. Bank of America came up with a very hawkish call. They now expect 3 Fed rate hikes this year. And when the rates go higher, the market usually sells the most expensive growth stocks first. The third reason was the AI spending doubt. This is, I think, the part that is most important. The market is finally starting to ask a very simple question. How much money does this AI build out actually need? Alphabet announced a massive stock sale to help fund the AI infrastructure. SpaceX is trying to borrow around $20 billion after already raising money to the IPO. And Oracle just showed how expensive the AI transition is becoming after laying off around 21,000 workers last year. So investors looking at this whole AI part and wondering whether this is still a clean growth story or it's becoming very expensive spending cycle. And this is why the earnings today on MU are so important. Right now, I think MU is kind of the referee for the whole memory trade. So tonight, the market is watching 3 things. First of all, the high bandwidth memory demand. Second, the margins. And finally, the 2027 guidance. The quarter itself obviously is important, but we all know what's going to happen. Probably it's going to beat. But what matters more right now is the future and what's going to happen next. And social pulse. Do we want to do it now or we want to leave it for Jared?
We could do it now.
All right, guys. So the social pulse. This is what's going on, and this is the debate for today. Bank of America made a hawkish call, more rate hikes, and I think this is a big shift because not long ago, just a few weeks ago, the market was waiting for cuts. Then it just moved to no cuts, and now we're suddenly talking about hikes again, and that matters most for expensive tech stocks. AI names are priced on the future demand, future earnings, future data center growth. So if the rate goes higher, those future earnings get discounted harder, and this is why the chips and AI names were hit the first. And the bear case here is simple. If Bank of America is right, Tuesday was not just a one-day flash. The most crowded stocks got too expensive, and now the market is questioning whether they deserve those valuation. But the bull case also has a point. This was not like the full market breaking down. Yes, Nasdaq got hit hard. S&P dragged lower a little bit, but the Dow barely moved, right? And several sectors actually closed higher. So money did not leave everything; it just left the crowded AI stocks, and that looks more like rotation than collapse. The second debate that we have is the AI spending. We did say that the market still believes in AI. AI is real, but it's asking how much money does this build out actually require? So if the spending becomes too heavy, investors start wondering, when are we going to finally start seeing some return of our money? And if spending slows down, that's where people might slowly get back into these AI stocks. So basically, the debate here is clear. Bear are saying that rates are going higher, AI valuations are stretched, spending is too much. The bulls are saying that the market did not collapse; it just is temporary rotation from these overheated chips. And if PCE looks cool tomorrow and the rate hike panic fades, then these stocks could get back in play. So the two questions now: was Tuesday just a healthy reset, or was it the start of real leadership stocks dropping down? And I think we will probably get the answer from two things. The first thing, MU's earnings tonight, and the second thing, the PCE number tomorrow. That's it. Guys, leaving it maybe for Jared in the chat room, and moving on to you on YouTube and the rest of the gappers list.
Yep, absolutely, guys. Take care over in chat. We'll leave you with Jared, and we'll catch you guys a little bit later. Go ahead.
We did have the economic data that came out at 8:30. So that came out a little bit negative. I don't see the market doing too much to react to it. What's interesting is this current account, the building permits were pretty much on target, despite being red. It's only by a few thousand. The current account, a little bit more negative than expected. This is interesting only because remember, the Trump administration, as part of an election promise, talked about bringing sort of, eliminating the reliance on imports and increasing U.S. manufacturing. The data is showing that hasn't yet had an effect on the economy as imports continue to outpace exports, and in fact by an ever increasing degree. So as you can see that there's more imports than exports. That's what this chart is telling you here. So to the tune of $226 billion in the first quarter of this year. So in any event, it's I don't expect the market to react to that. The market knows that data, right? So it's not really going to have much of a reaction. We'll see then. 10 o'clock, of course, is our next data point. We'll see these home sales. That's probably the more important number anyways when that comes out.
All right, excellent. All right, guys, take care in chat room. Engineering the Market starts now. Peter, myself, and Amy are going to continue here in the stream on YouTube and X. All right, friends, let's continue with some of our gap up lists here. We still got a few more. CMU, the list is growing just a little bit more than it was earlier, so a lot of more tickers showing up in place here. Let's take a look at FCEL. FCEL is on here. And these guys actually have a good pre-market action. Look at it go here, 17% this morning, 1.6 million shares traded. And they have a very interesting daily ever since mid-April, looks like. So, Peter, some action on the FCEL. Normally, fuel cell energy, we don't really love this ticker for trading, but today they clearly got some action and are in play.
Yeah, it's interesting how this always happens, right? You get one company announcing something, and then suddenly, you get a whole bunch that are all announcing similar things. So remember we talked about Run, and they've got a partnership to, consolidate data into a power grid for resell. Fuel Cell Energy, exact same story, except they're doing it with another company called Fit Energy. They're being able to create about 30 megawatts worth of clean energy for data center use. So they've signed an agreement with them that's got them in the news. It's, again, is this just us, the news cycle, picking up in the market, starting to pay attention to these companies because one had a big announcement, so they're looking for similar, or did they strategically align them to all happen together? I don't know the answer to that. It doesn't really matter. What matters is it moving? Can we trade it? And this this fuel cell looks similar to run, frankly, that it's okay at the moment, but I don't know if it's good enough for us to get some trading opportunity once the opening bell rings.
All right, there we go. Ozam, I'm reading your comment here in chat. JP Morgan Chase reportedly fired senior executive who stole trash bin during the Knicks parade. Nah, this guy cannot be that much of it. Where do you steal a trash can from the city? What are you going to do with it? Put it in your backyard? I just don't understand. I got to look up that story. That's crazy if you did that. Oh, boy. But why would JP Morgan care?
There's a lot of sensitivity. Companies are, so a lot of companies are being put in no-win situations with social media nowadays where, one of their employees, whether it's an executive or not, does something, it gets caught on social media. And then it's, because you get people that either support or argue against it. And then, you're sort of damned if you do, damned if you don't. So, if they don't take action, then they'd be, accused of condoning the activity. If they do take action, then they'd be accused of being too harsh and ridiculous. And, and they're sort of stuck, right? Where, so I don't know. I mean, obviously, we don't know. So
it's almost becoming like a player's contract. I mean, if you are a senior executive at JP Morgan, it's in your contract that you got to conduct yourself in a certain way. You're making, you're making a big chunk of money. You're going to be looked at, if you're an analyst, nobody cares. Do whatever you want. Nobody cares. But if you're a senior executive at JP Morgan, that holds a lot of weight. Yeah, and it's like a player's contract. You got to watch what you do. You're being watched.
Even if it's not written into your contract, because I mean, I was an executive in a large corporate, sort of organization, and I didn't have, an explicit contract that laid that out. But you knew the rules, right? Like,
but maybe now it's more like back in the days. It was much different for us, right, Peter? Now, these guys, everything's on social media, right? So I won't be surprised if that's on a contract now. Won't be shocked.
Carlos, I mean, the bad behavior that used to go on with executives, I mean, heck, just the bad behavior in all sorts of different areas, right? From using your spending account to how they acted in bars to what they did with other employees to, just bad behavior, was ridiculous. And it's not a bad thing necessarily to maybe clean that up, assuming that's what's happening, or it's just going deeper underground. But it is different now. But I say it's different for everybody, right? Like I keep saying, thank God. I mean, can you imagine, Carlos? Think about being a college kid nowadays, where you do something stupid in college, and that could haunt you forever because someone picks it up on their phone and puts it on social media, and
cameras everywhere. You're done.
You're 19. You don't know what the hell you're doing, man. You just and anyway, so. It's it's tough. It's tough all the way around. And in this case, who knows what the story is? But we're seeing a lot of sensitivity. So I'm not surprised that there might be an overreaction from any company when one of their senior people get involved. And like I said, senior people, you know what? He should have known better. He or she should. I assume it's a he. Usually he's doing things like that. But he probably should have known better, because when you're an executive in any one of these corporations, like they own you, they own you. That's sort of part of the contract, right? I'm going to pay you a lot of money, you get big bonuses, but you represent the company in everything you do, and if you don't know that, then you're not paying attention.
Yeah, it's just idiotic. Should have known better. I mean, it's New York. There's cameras everywhere. I mean, NYPD has put up cameras almost in every damn light, so you're not escaping from anything, right? There's cameras everywhere. Unbelievable. All right, so there it is. Fuel cell not going to be on the list, friends, but that comment caught my attention. It's just crazy. There goes your job. Let's see what else we got going on here. Actually, I'm going to stop here, Peter. There's a few that we are very familiar with. MU. We have MRVL, we have Marin, some other ones on here. Anything you like in the gap up this morning that we should look at?
Well, I mean, like Eamon was pointing out, the semiconductor had a big sell-off yesterday. We got a little bounce-back recovery today. So, it's worth just keeping an eye on the sector, whatever your favorite is. There's lots to pick from. So go with whatever you like most. Other than that, CoreWeave has been in play the last few days, and my trade of the day came on CoreWeave after sort of fumbling AMD earlier. Got an excellent trade on CoreWeave. And after we left, Carlos, we were talking about this in the chat room. And I think I came back on right before the end of the show and shared the trade with Eamon and Kyle. Great move for me, right? Where I took a 30-cent risk and got a $6 move. So, that's like 20 to 1. That's beautiful. So I like CoreWeave. How could I not watch it after having such an awesome day with it yesterday? So.
Yeah, I agree. Corey's going to go on the list. Traded very well for you, and definitely going to have it on there. And SpaceX. People are mentioning SpaceX. Yeah, SpaceX is going to be on our list for weeks to come. Weeks to come.
I didn't mention it because it's gapping down so far this morning, not by much, $2 or 1.4%, but it's like you said, Carlos, it's absolutely in play. I was actually surprised it recovered as it did yesterday and managed to close where it did. It looked like it was going to be dropping that the IPO open price, not the strike price, but that open price, which is 150. But it managed to just barely hold on by the skin of its teeth. Like it went lower, but it came roaring back. So look, the buying brigade has come out to support it, just like they've always done with Tesla. So we'll see what happens in the coming days. But yeah, I'm still thinking it's going lower. I just it just depends on when.
Yeah, even to this morning, you're seeing a little bit of weakness already in the pre-market, making a new low, down 1.6, 3.8. I mean, we'll talk about this in our gap down some more, but since we have it up here, it's going on the list, right? It's looking good. It's going to be in play, and as we mentioned, we'll see if it can move away from what other IPOs have done in the past and do something different. All right, friends, let's go to our gap down this morning. We don't have much here. CBRS is the one leading the list today. These guys are down 9.5, 1.1 million shares traded, as you see here on the pre-market. What is the range here? The low is 193, the high is 211.89, down back to 205. What's the float on this? 188 million shares float. So these guys have a very wide range. Be very careful. I think it's going to be difficult to manage the risk on this one. But Peter, clearly in play this morning, down pretty big. And I'm looking at the daily, actually. Let's go back. It's a recent IPO. Seems to be a recent IPO. And I don't remember talking about this IPO. But yeah, it looks like it is, unless I'm bugging. Let me reload my charts just in case. CBRS.
No, I only have data back to May as well. So yeah, I guess it is.
Recent IPO.
This is a semiconductor and company, and they had to downward adjust their guidance. So maybe that's what's going on. They're just not used to being a publicly traded company because it's their first quarter, and they reduced their guidance. What I love about the headline here, Carlos, and you and I can talk about this for a second. So let me read it to you. Cerebras Systems adjusts their gross margin to 38 to 41%, well below the 47% previously forecast. This raises long-term profitability concerns with the market. I'm like, okay, so their gross margin is only going between 38 and 41%, which is below the 47%. Again, I worked in an industry. If I had a gross margin anywhere near 38%, I would have they would have been carrying me around the executive hallways on their shoulders. In fact, I almost achieved that with one of my accounts, and I'm telling you, man, my bonus was so huge that year. So yeah, when you work in an industry where your gross margins are single digits, and then your net margins are even
low
lower.
Single digits, like we're talking about 4 or 5%. We're happy with that.
Gross margin, don't forget. So, but anyways, depending what you're measuring, but even so, yeah, I'm thinking I love it when the market says, "Oh, we got long-term profitability concerns." I mean, you're 38 cents out of every dollar. They're still projecting that they're going to be able to sort of, that's bonus. That's their profit margin right now. Less expenses and stuff, as like I said, because that's gross. But still, that's I don't think you got to worry about them. They're going to be fine. In any event. All right. So Cerebras, I don't think, Carlos, this is going to get enough volume for us to trade, despite the 1.2 million shares so far this morning. If this is a semiconductor that has never hit our radar before, it's not. We got better semis even with this news to look at.
I agree. I think we have a picture here of what Peter's office would have looked like if he was making those margins. Let's see if our producer can bring it up here. Here we go.
Oh.
This is Peter's office. If he would have been producing those type of margins right there. That's what Peter's office would have looked like. This is a generated picture of what it would have been like. There's Peter on top of this thing over here. There we go. All right, friends. CBRS, if you like it, put it on the list. I think it's going to be difficult to trade, honestly. But part of me wants to watch this one, Peter. I want to see what happens because we are down 9%. The range is huge on it. I'm going to put it on the secondary list. I'm not going to trade it. Might not trade it, but I think I want to watch what it it's kind of like a train wreck. I want to see where it goes. So I want to see what's happening here. All right. Next, wow, look at this one getting to the top of the list. Toyo. Is that Toyota or something? Toyo. Toyo. What is this? Toyo.
It's literally Toyo. Like the name of the company
it's just
is
Toyo. Okay, there's nothing exciting there. But Toyo is down. First time I ever seen this ticker is down 23%. 204,000 shares traded. It's a lot. That doesn't look great with this stock. 3.8 million shares flow. This is dangerous. This is not really in play. What is this, Peter?
Well, at first I thought it was the tire company because I've bought Toyo tires before. But that's not it. This is a different Toyo company that is a solar services company. So solar suddenly seems to be on our list. In this case, they're issuing a secondary offering, $50 million of shares and warrants at $11 a share. So that's why the stock price has dropped, because it's dilutive to the float, which is only like 3 million shares or so right now. So when you issue, you're trying to raise another 50 million, another what is that, 5 million shares out there? Yeah, it's going to affect your stock price in the short term. So that's what's going on.
All right, that's what's happening. All right, let's see what else. Not really in play. I'm not going to be watching that one. Next one is going to be MLTX. So MLTX, we are down 8.4, 511,000 shares traded. It is not a low flow, sitting at 61 million shares flow. I don't know, very little volume. Pre-market action, just moved down. It hasn't done much since. Daily barely gets any volume. The highest days on here are 4.5. Everything else is under like 2 million. I'm not sure about this one, Peter.
Yeah, no, the secondary offering, so you're not going to like it because of that as well. $200 million secondary offering. They're issuing them at $20 a share. So basically 10 million new shares going out there. Yeah, we don't like trading that news generally.
All right. All right, we'll leave this alone. Peter, we'll stop here in the gap down. Not a lot that looks great. We got gold, we got silver, we got BTQ, some other ones on here on deck. Anything you want to talk about those? Yeah.
We haven't talked commodities in a long time, but if you look at them, like look at SLV, that's what I use just to track silver prices, just to see generally where they're at. And yeah, silver, and gold, it's a very similar stock. If you look at them on the daily, they've really come down off the highs. It's about half the price that they were at the peak. But that peak didn't last for very long, by the way. That's on silver. Gold, not quite so dramatic of a drop, but still well off the highs. I think it's just happens to be pushing down a little bit more than average today. So that's why it's grabbed the attention on the list. But these high flying commodities, look, it's this was a great example of it can't last forever. When they were just skyrocketing to the moon, we were like, where's it going to end? And Jared was positioning himself for the drop, and he caught it actually very well. So another good reason why you want to be part of the bearable trading community. Engineering the market's a very valuable segment where Jared does his market analysis and goes over what he's looking for. And it's just a small part of what he was following, but he nailed that peak back at the beginning of this calendar year when it just, it was going so parabolic that you knew it had to come down. This is a little more dramatic than people might have expected, but still, it's down quite a bit. So silver, trending down. Not usually tradable for us, right? It's not an intraday type of trading event or activity. And for what else that's gapping down? Well, you mentioned, or at least Eamon mentioned Oracle earlier. Oracle actually had a good move yesterday. So it's not doing much pre-market today, but I love the way it actually ended up moving yesterday. So that's a stock that might be worth keeping an eye on. The other one, which was a little bit of a surprise for me, was Microsoft. A couple of people were talking Microsoft and were trading it. If you look back on it, it looks a little choppy, but there were some good moves in there. if you were had a strategy that could take advantage of it. So Microsoft was in play. A couple that we missed on the gap up, I realize. Apple, Mike that came on here and comes on in the morning and shares his trades with us, had his trade of the day on Apple and got a good move. It never hit the target that he was looking for, but still, got a decent move before Apple sold off in the afternoon. So that one was in play. And the other one that might, I don't know, Meta might be one to keep an eye on. I don't know that it's going to make much of a move. They did have an announcement that they were, issuing some new. So they already had a whole bunch of like AI Meta glasses, but they've got some new cheaper. They're trying to get to all sort of what they consider all price points of the market for these AI powered, smart glasses. They've had Ray-Bans, they've had some with Oakley. Now this is one that they've self-designed, so there's no manufacturer brand name behind it. However, they do have a partnership with, I lost the name here, with who was doing the voiceover? Hold on, here we go. Kylie Jenner. Apparently they've got one of their new glass models is the Meta Adventurer. Meta Adventurer, Meta Fury, or what they're calling two of them. And then they've got the Meta Glasses by Kylie, which is a slightly higher price point, but it's going to have Kylie Jenner's voice as the onboard Meta AI assistant. So if you're willing to pay a premium for that, then there you go. Meta's got a product for you. So their new glass line, by the way, starts at only $299 compared to the $500 to $700 that the Oakley and Ray-Bans typically cost. So they're trying to reduce the cost footprint. I have to admit, Carlos, when we were in with Bearable Traders, we did that trip to Egypt. And one of the people with us had some of the Ray-Ban Meta glasses, and he shared some of the videos he took with it. It was pretty good, and they just looked like glasses, so that was good, right? It was like a little more normal that you could wear them without looking like you're some sort of freakazoid, and wearing something all weird. But so yeah. So, anyways, I thought that was interesting. And it might be, again, was it going to be worth keeping an eye on today? I don't know, but it's possible. I had another company that I wanted to talk about just because I ran across this, and it's funny how we don't often talk gaming here because gaming is not, it's not part of our trading stuff. But have you seen? Let me just try and get you a picture here. Have you seen these things? Oh, that's not a good quality picture. Hold on, let's find a better quality picture.
Yeah, see what you got. I'll bring it up when you have it.
One here. No, they're not great quality, but there you go. Have you seen these things? There's a company called Virtuix, the VTIX, and it trades under the ticker VTIX, Virtuix. Where it's basically like a full body. They're calling it the Peloton for gamers. So you wear these plastic shoe things that are sort of slippy, and then you walk on this thing, and it sort of records all of your body motions, right? So you basically have this body harness that you're in, so that you don't like fall over or run away, but and you can sort of run in any direction, right? You can turn, and it makes you in the game. It feels like you're turning and shooting, and anyways, I don't know, it looks sort of cool. Like we're getting to a point where you could do VR type stuff in your house a little more effectively, but that's still remember I was talking about the freakazoid looks. I mean, that's where you're not doing that where people are watching, but I guess it's not designed for that. But
they have it in some gaming places, like a Dave & Buster's, not Dave & Buster's specifically, but I have seen something similar that, and it looks cool. I never tried it myself. I'm concerned, like putting 3D stuff on my head that other people have put and sweat. I'm not about that life. I'm just not. I'm not about that. I'm not about that life. No, I'm sorry.
What about bowling? Have you ever gone bowling and put on the shoes? Because I mean, that's the foot version of that.
It is. But see, I'm okay with that. My face, you know, you
I
got somebody
see.
else. No, it's
So
just
not
not.
the
It's
not the
not the
face.
face. Not the
Not
face.
the
No.
face. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like The Sopranos. You know, if you're gonna do something, not the face, please. You know, just leave
Just
the
don't
face
hit
intact. Yeah,
okay.
just leave it alone. So,
All right.
yeah, I'm not a fan of that. So,
I can understand.
all right.
All right. Well, if you want to
so
trade this company, if you like
Yeah.
that gaming technology and you think it's the future, VTIX is the company behind that. So, Virtuix.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yep, agreed. All right, so our friends, our members have tagged me on this video, and yeah, this is absurd. If this is the executive, and it seems to be the executive that stole the garbage can, yeah, they should be arrested. Look at this. This is the video, and that is the JP Morgan executive. She stole the garbage can, the Knicks garbage can. So, yeah, I mean, what?
That whole thing doesn't scream executive behavior here. What's going on here?
Yeah, so she was before with Saks, with Saks, and now she's with JP Morgan.
I gotta admit that's a better looking garbage can than I was.
No, it's a very nice. Yeah, I was expecting one of the green ugly ones or the black ones. I'm like, why are you gonna steal that? They're heavy as hell. But this is like a Knicks made garbage can.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty nice, but yeah. That's I don't know if I'm more upset at her stealing the garbage can or dumping the garbage. I think dumping the garbage pisses me off more. I think that's what pisses people off. All right.
Maybe.
Let's see, friends. Let's stop here. Eamon, let's go to you with the fun fact of the day. Is your connection good? I don't want to miss it. We had a good one yesterday.
Well, you know, I think I got dust yesterday by someone. Someone hates my fun facts.
Someone did not like the fun fact of the day.
Because I literally got disconnected for 2 minutes. Exactly.
I know.
So show up, email me, tell me what you don't like. I'll fix it for you. I promise.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys. So basically, these are the three for today's. First, Micron. Micron is up almost 280% this year before the sell-off. And it's a big move. I mean, in 1 year, 280%, but if you zoom out all the way till last year, that's more than 1,000% for it, right? So it's a big move for a company that maybe not long ago, depending on what is long for you, was treated like a boring memory chip business. Memory used to be just kind of limited. If the PC demand goes up, memory stocks go up. If the phone demand, for example, slows down, the memory stocks go down. But the AI changed everything. Now AI needs memory and it needs a lot of it. This is why MU suddenly became one of the biggest winners of the AI trade. UBS also has a huge price target on MU around $1,625 per share. But after stock moves hundreds of percents, the company cannot just be good. It literally needs to be almost perfect. And this is why tonight's earnings are important for this whole chip sector. The second one is South Korea. The Kospi was up around 95% this year before Tuesday. And then on Tuesday, it fell almost 10% in one single day. This is telling you how crowded this whole AI memory trade has become. So when the AI memory or AI trade works, I mean, Korea can rip higher. But when the trade just dumps, Korea is usually the first to feel it. And Tuesday was not just a bad day for one country. Like I said, it was kind of a warning sign for the whole AI chip trade. And finally, we have today in history. On June 24th, 1948, the Soviet Union started this Berlin blockade. They cut off road, rail, and water access to the west of Berlin. And the goal was simple: make the life impossible and force the Western allies out. But instead of leaving, the US and Britain built another road. They supplied the city by air. Food, coal, fuel, medicine, everything for almost a whole year. The planes kept landing in west of Berlin, and at the peak, it said that it was roughly one plane every minute. And in total, the Allies delivered more than 2.3 million tons of supplies, and this blockade has failed. The lesson here is interesting for the markets. Choke points are powerful. I mean, Berlin was a choke point. The Strait of Hormuz right now is a choke point. But these choke points, they work only until someone builds around them. And this is why the markets panic first when supply roads are threatened. But then the real question becomes, how fast can the world find another road? And this is the part that history keeps teaching us. I'm not saying that we're going to find a quick road for this Strait of Hormuz, because it's one of these trades where most of the oil is 20 million barrels go through it a day. So it will take a lot of time, but eventually that could happen. That's the fun fact for today, guys. I will see you all at 11 a.m. Eastern, and now leaving you with Peter and Carlos for the rest of the show. See you guys.
All right, thank you, Amy. I appreciate that. I got to tell you, man, the internet is brutal, Peter. Like, they have her resume up. Her name is Angie something. They are brutal. Like, something like this, they'll find every single piece of thing you have put online, and she is out here. Like, she ruined her life with this move here. She definitely ruined her life. This is not good. So there you go. I mean, it is. Oh boy, look at this.
Like I said, lack of awareness. Like, if you're not aware that the world is watching, oh my goodness. Okay.
They're just gonna go to town. Oh boy.
Yeah.
It's a shame. It's a shame, but hey, it's some decisions. Now, does it? I feel like some decisions don't deserve the repercussions. Like, she already got fired, okay, but now it's just it's nonstop. It's nonstop now until it dies down, right? So it's madness. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. You're gonna say something, Peter?
Just gonna say that's look, she bears some blame here because again, that's lack of awareness of the fact that everybody's videoing everything, and if you didn't think through the consequences, that's that. Maybe you shouldn't have been in an executive role because isn't that sort of part of the job to understand the consequences of big actions?
Yeah, risk to reward. Like, I mean, don't you work on risk to reward all day? That's what we do here all day. Right. What's the risk to reward?
I don't know what her role would have been in the organization.
True.
But anyways, it's just one of those things where hey, like you reap what you sow sometimes, and this is an example.
Oh, Frank, she was fired already. Yeah, JP Morgan fired her already. They're not gonna allow that, so she's gone. All right, let's take a look, friends. My list right now, we didn't come off with a lot from the gappers. I got SpaceX, I got CoreWeave from Peter's incredible trade yesterday, and I am going to probably ask some Tesla, some NVIDIA, but off the list, I don't see anything that really stands out that I must have on my list here. So I see PLTR gapping down. Let's take a quick look at that one. And then I want to go to you guys. So get your tickers ready. I want to see what you guys have on deck. PLTR is down 2.2 right now with almost 1 million shares traded. And Peter, I got to tell you, PLTR is not having a good time. They hit 160, and they just been getting just destroyed here.
Yeah, I meant to mention them because they had another down day yesterday. It didn't start that way. It looked like it was going to be okay at the open, and then it just sort of went a little bit flat. And then later in the afternoon, it sold off. And as you say, you go back to the daily chart. Yikes, we're a far way away from the 200 level where everybody was all excited about the unlimited growth opportunity for Palantir. So they haven't really had any super bad news that I'm aware of to really sort of put behind this. It just feels like market sentiment has moved against them a little bit. There's a little bit of concern about their positioning. I think as other companies demonstrate AI capability, it's just Palantir really enjoyed a virtual monopoly in what they were doing in a lot of their business services, and that just doesn't feel as secure as it once did. So but we'll see what happens with this long term. In the meantime, there is trading opportunity, but it's as we keep saying, guys, you've got to be patient with this one. Like, you've just got to wait for your opportunities. You got to be a sniper, right? You could be watching this for days at a time before you finally take that one shot. I was lucky that yesterday, I don't know because I wasn't watching CoreWeave, but somebody mentioned it,
right,
and it brought my attention there, and I was able to trade it. So that's what we need to do, right? We work together and point out stuff that's moving. So Palantir, it's a good target. You just never know which day it's going to be a good target. So yeah, let's help each other out. That's what the communities do. Maybe there's a segue into the variable trading community because that's what I rely on. Frankly, I think CoreWeave. Did it come up from you guys on YouTube, or was it in the chat room? I'm not sure.
No, someone mentioned. I think it was on YouTube. Someone mentioned it.
There you go. So, anyways, but it's you never know. So, but there's a bunch of them out there. We've talked about in the past. CoreWeave, Palantir are two of the top ones that come to mind that do that. Occasional moves. But Carlos, we've also mentioned even things like Apple and Google, right, where they'll just there'll be nothing for days on end, and then suddenly they move.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yep.
Yeah.
PLTR, CoreWeave are definitely those type of tickers. And yeah, I remember now, CoreWeave was called out because because of the great move it had up. Like it was a great stock that it had moved up, and then it became an amazing short after. So yeah, great job, guys, calling that out. All right, friends, let's get to let's go to you guys, see what you guys like. Then we'll look at our events for today. It's Wednesday. We'll see what we got on schedule. But before we do that, let's take a look at what some of the tickers you guys are pointing out here. So yeah, let's look at WEN. A couple of you guys threw that out earlier today. This is one of the low flows that's in play today, right? So WEN. We are up here 32%. Some of the comments you guys put in chat was that it was is being pumped by not Wall Street Bets. What's the other? That's another one. Another company websites you guys said there, but it's being pumped by some kind of retail website here, and now you're seeing the move. So I'm not sure if there's any story behind it. Oh, this is Wendy's. This is like Wendy's, like the burger Wendy's.
Yeah,
I didn't know. Okay, there we go. So it's Wendy's. I don't think we ever looked at Wendy's, or definitely never traded Wendy's. Did they come out with something new? Are they making better fries? What's going on with Wendy's? Or it's just literally just a retail
they
squeeze here?
They appointed a new executive. They have they've taken the chief financial officer from Potbelly Sandwich Company. I've never heard or seen these guys. Their logo sort of looks like
Potbelly. Yeah, it's pretty.
Potbelly sandwiches. I'm looking at their logo here, Carlos, and I have to admit it looks a lot like what's the name of that U.S. company? It starts with an H. It's always at the side of the highway. It's very salty.
Side of the highway, very salty. Starts with an H.
I think it starts with an H. Anyways, their logo makes me think of that other. And they had a big thing with their logo where they
you're talking about Crater Barrel.
There you go. It doesn't start with an H. Cracker Barrel.
Yeah. Cracker Barrel. Yes,
Cracker Barrel.
Yeah.
I don't know. The logo makes me think of Cracker Barrel.
It's got the same colors and colors in the same.
Maybe that's why.
Yeah, it's got the same look.
Yeah, no, I was thinking of Cracker Barrel. To me, because Carlos, whenever I drive from Canada down to the southern U.S., there's no Cracker Barrels in Canada, but they line the side of the highways, like from New York State all the way through Pennsylvania. You know, until you start to get to the south, it's all Cracker Barrels all the way.
Yeah.
Down the 80, what is it, the 87, 85, whatever the highway is, that it's 80 something highway. Anyways, this Cracker Barrel. Anyways, apparently they hired an executive from Potbelly. I completely digress on that. And they're bringing them in as their CFO and chief strategy officer. So they've stolen the Potbelly CEO, but it was just the headline was Potbelly exec reunion. I'm like, what the heck? Well, apparently this is not the first executive they've taken from Potbelly to bring to Wendy's. So I was trying to figure out, are they insulting them? Why are they calling Potbelly executives? What's happening here? So, but anyways, it's because they came from that company. So,
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's the
All right, there it is, friends. So Wendy's is in play. I mean, we don't get to add Wendy's a lot. I'm going to add this to the popcorn ticker, right? I think it deserves to be there. I don't know how well that's going to trade, but we'll add it there. They actually got some news, so they're moving for a reason. We should definitely see how they play out. All right, more entertainment than anything for me. I'm not sure if I'm going to trade that one. SMCI was in play yesterday. Go ahead, Peter.
Oh, just I was reading more about the details. So their CEO, Wendy's CEO, Bob Wright, brought in this Steve Serialis, who was the CFO at Potbelly, and they both worked together. So if you want proof that, frankly, executive hirings are rarely based on merit, it's based on who you know and who you trust, right? I've seen this so many times in person. I mean, I got ousted from a company because I was like one of the inner circle of the previous CEO, and when he left, all of the people that were affiliated with him eventually just got pushed out. So and it happens all the time. So in this case, this is how it works in reverse, right? So this CEO said, I need someone whom I can trust. I worked with Steve, let's get him over here, right? And then they hire him in. So that's how you go from big job to big job, right? When your friends and buddies get big jobs, and hey, welcome to the world, right? It's the way it works.
Yep. Who you know. I was trying to find a tracker for the straighter hard moves to see how things are moving, and I ran to this website, and I feel like I'm just by being here, I feel like I'm not supposed to be here. Just with the way the website's laid out, It
Oh,
seems
yeah,
very. Yeah, it looks like you're not supposed to be here. We're either going to steal your information or you shouldn't have access to this restricted area.
or it looks
But
like
anyways,
looks like a game. It looks like is
yeah,
this
it looks like
World of Warfare or something?
that's what I'm saying. Like, what's going on here? So this is what they have. These are the ships, but again, can't verify how right this is. There's still a lot of ships in here stuck, I think.
Oh yeah,
I have not moved. So
look at them.
what are they waiting for? Insurance or something? Maybe I know insurance was a problem, right? They want to make sure they get insured.
That is a thing. They do need sign off from their insurance company because no one's going to send their ship out if they don't believe that they're covered, right? And then the insurance company is the one that's going to determine whether they feel the risk is low enough for it to occur.
Look at the names of some of these ships. Rich Glory, that's a good one. What do we have here? Impalas. Okay, I don't know what that is.
I think they sometimes name ships like they name racehorses. It's
okay. Poly Odyssey, VO Breeze. So yeah, it's got some good names in here. Cape Cynthia.
There you go.
Right? Probably named it after his wife. Good call. All right, there you go. So there's some stuff happening there. All right, friends. SMCI was where we left off. This one is actually moving lower. Went as high as 34.21, now back down to 33. Was in play yesterday and the day before too. Did move quite a bit this morning because we had that gap up. If you guys remember that 2 days ago, based on they had another deal with NVIDIA. I feel like every other week they have a deal with NVIDIA or some kind, indirectly or indirectly, without NVIDIA knowing a thing. But it's just so funny. I don't know if we're going to get any more action out of this. This might just be quiet for today. If you do like it, watch it. I'm not going to put it on my spot, on my watch list this morning. So if you do like it, put it on yours. Let's do two more, guys, and then we'll head over to our community events and announcements. Let's look at Quantum. INFQ is one of our newer tickers that we've been watching on the Quantum scene here. This morning, they're pretty flat. 1 million shares traded. Inflection with the Q. Is here, but I don't see anything great on it. Let's look at QUBT, and then we'll look at QUBT. Nothing happening there.
They have the highest volume of those guys.
Okay, InfoQ, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Remember we talked yesterday about the number of executive orders that were signed by Trump on Monday night for accelerating quantum development in the U.S. Inflection is one of those companies that would benefit, and their CEO was at the White House ceremony. So it looks like they will also benefit. I mean, I think they're maybe moving a little bit more than the others because at the same time they took the opportunity while they had the market's attention to announce that they've launched the America's Quantum Space Initiative, which really has no details behind it. So. But apparently they're partnering with a couple companies called Voyager and CU Boulder to advance quantum space tech. What does that mean? About as much as a lot of these other announcements. They've got some aspirational growth to put quantum in space. How? Why? Don't worry about the details. Don't let that concern your pretty little head. Just buy their stock.
Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah. All right, friends. Let's take a look at what's happening today in our community. Today is Wednesday. Peter's going to let you know what's taking place there. We have some special stuff happening tomorrow and also how to join our community.
We at Bearable Traders, we have events for you every day, and we love our signature webinars in the evening because it gives you a chance outside of the market to focus on the stuff that matters. And this really matters. Wednesday is usually where we focus on psychology. We call it Wisdom Wednesday for a reason because that's when we talk about the psychological effects that really deeply, deeply affect your trading. And if you can master those, you can master your trading overall. I love tonight's webinar because Randy Howell's leading it, and he's going to be talking about, I like the title, right? I'm trying hard. Why is trading success still elusive? And which one of us has not asked ourselves that question at some point, right? It is absolutely a question that virtually every trader struggles with. So if you want to get an outside perspective on what some of the answers could be, or at the very least, some ideas of where to look to try and answer it for yourself, then this is a webinar for you. Now, the only way you can attend is you have to be an elite member with Bearable Traders. And the way you do that is you go to bearabletraders.com, you scroll down and find the membership options and take one of the elite membership options and sign up. And when you sign up for those, I mean, you do have a trial period, then you get into the regular membership. It gives you every opportunity to make sure this is the right community for you, but it's well worth doing. So I strongly recommend you go check it out. variabletraders.com is the place to go. You can get in there and try one of these memberships and join that webinar tonight. So that's the thing to do. That webinar, by the way, as a reminder, 8 o'clock tonight in the webinar room, once again, for all of our elite members. There you go. That's all I got to say, Carlos.
And tomorrow?
That's it for me.
You have something for us tomorrow, I think, Peter,
Well,
right? What do you surprise us with? Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Well, tomorrow it's not a surprise anymore because we talked about it yesterday. Yeah. So normally at 11 o'clock, we have Eamon and Kyle that join us. We're going to be bringing in 2 different individuals here. Andrew's going to be leading a conversation with Jared Tendler, who's got a new book out. And if you haven't read any of his books, he is an expert coach, a psychology and mental coach for athletes and for high performance traders. And we've had him talking in the room in the past. We've had him sort of do workshops and webinars with us. And it's going to be good to have him on the show tomorrow. So that's at 11 a.m. tomorrow, right here on YouTube. So stay tuned and join us for that tomorrow. That should be a great interview where they're going to be talking about how you can improve your trading mentality, and frankly, what the parallels are between trading and high performance athletes. Again, I use the analogies all the time because I really find it's a very similar type of discipline you have to have, right? The skills you're executing are different, but the mental discipline is very similar, and it's worth paying attention to because, frankly, psychology and mental management, if I can use that term, is much more advanced in athletes and the athletic endeavors than it is in trading. You'd think with all the money on the line that we would pay more attention to it, but there's a lot of lessons we can learn, and we can take a lot of those skills and techniques out of athletics and absolutely directly apply them to trading. So that should be a great session, 11 o'clock tomorrow, right here on this YouTube channel. So hopefully you'll stay and join us. But that's tomorrow. That's a problem for future us. Today, we've got this market open that's coming in about 13 minutes. We have economic data that's going to be released at about 10 o'clock. Hopefully, we've got some great trades between us and the end of this show at noon. So let's keep the show on the road because there's still lots to do. I've got to figure out what it is I'm going to be watching at the open, if anything. Yesterday, I sort of faltered at the open. I tried to trade AMD short, and that didn't really work out for me. I got stuck. I actually traded too big of a size, and instead of losing the 1R, I didn't realize even that I was in it. Well, it was one of those where the sizing was okay, but with the spread and the gap, what happened was I didn't take that into account when I set my stop, and it basically blasted through my stop by like $1.50 or something. It was crazy because it was moving so fast. And Carlos, I suffered a much bigger loss than I intended. So fortunately, I had that core weave trade to make it up. But it was a good reminder for me, right? Pay attention. You got to pay attention. I'm so used to AMD being my stock and trading the way I expect it to that, it's not new, the fact that AMD trades with a big spread and is very gappy at the open, but it's new to me. So yeah. So anyways, I'm going to pay closer attention. I've got to figure out a good trade at the open. Or my plan actually is to stay out of the open. First 5 minutes, I'm going to be sitting on my hands. I'm going to wait and see, right? Then I want some VWAP breaks, right? Retests and either, break up, break down. Or we're going to wait later for my signature mountain pass type trade. So we'll see what we get. But that's my general plan for today. We'll see if there's anything that's moving that makes me want to improve or sharpen that plan. But that's generally what I'm looking to do at this market. Open.
Yep, absolutely. So I want to make sure that's a different Jared. So we got 2 Jareds. We got Jared in our chat room who does engineering the markets, and then this Jared is Tendler. It's a different Jared that's going to be joining us.
Oh, so yeah. That's
not,
right.
not the same Jared. And Melanie, you're right. Jared, it'll be very freaky if this was Jared's picture with hair. That would definitely throw me off. But no, this is two different Jareds.
The Jared, and you can see the other Jared. He's talking live in the chat room right now. I don't.
Let's bring you the other.
Have you got him here? Here's.
I got him right here. He is front and center.
There you go. See, there he is. That's the other Jew. J-Rad, we sometimes call him.
J-Rad.
There's J-Rad and Brian. Yeah, doing
guys getting
their
ready to
stuff
go
over in the chat room. Yep.
Yeah, going through the engineering the market there. So yeah, two different folks there. All right. Melanie was going nuts. Melanie's brain was like, glitching. What's happening? Melting, it was happening. Yeah, it was melting into. So there we go. All right, friends. NVIDIA NVIDIA here is started dropping pre-market. So just a couple of minutes ago, as we were going through announcements, you can see this drop, heavy drop into the red. It was in the green quietly, and then over the last couple of minutes, a huge volume increase to what it was doing. And again, just that drop. So I'm not sure what kind of news broke out there. AMD had a similar reaction, but not as strong as NVIDIA did. So I ended up adding them to my list so we can see what's going on there. If you look at MU and some other ones, they're not reacting as much as that AMD. I'm sorry, as that NVIDIA drop did. So interesting. Not sure if there's any news there, but definitely having them in check here. All right. So I have SpaceX, CoreWeave, PLTR, NVIDIA, Tesla's being mentioned. Tesla's also looks good. I gotta add Tesla. Tesla looks very, very good. So I'm gonna throw this on here as well. They're also going into the red. Volume could always be better for Tesla, but I think it's worth watching here. All right, let's get some levels in place. We'll get ready for our market open. Peter, if you have anything on NVIDIA, let me know. Interrupt me and we can see what's happening. But it almost seems like it was news related, but I can't tell. All right, let's see here. SpaceX. Okay. Yep, SpaceX is easy levels for this one. Recent IPO, so we don't have a lot to look at. Love the pre-market 151.39. The high of the pre-market over at 158.74. And once you do that, you're pretty much set, guys. I mean, highs and lows for the last 2 trading days. We have a level from yesterday that's below our opening price here for the trading day on SpaceX. So we'll see what it does today. But again, showing some weakness right now. It was in the green, just hovering above previous day close. Now we are dropping below that, down 2.3 with amazing volume as usual. 4.1 million shares traded. Here's CoreWeave. CoreWeave had a great day yesterday. Today, not much volume though. I might end up, I know this treated Peter very well. Might end up moving this down, but let's see how it does. We're gonna set levels for it. Again, it's one of those, as Peter mentioned, hit or miss, right? Today you might not get what you got yesterday. It's one of those stocks that it can turn on the engines and then completely go silent. PLTR can do the same thing, but we'll be ready for it if it does want to do something great today. Love the pre-market on CoreWeave is 104.25, so I'm going to mark it there. And then the high right now is 107.35. And if you look at it, we're just stuck between a lot of the levels here on the daily highs and lows for the last 2 trading days. I really don't think you need to add anything else. You got so many different levels here. Look at here, a couple of here, previous day close, here. I mean, there's just a bunch surrounding the price action. I don't think you need to add anything. Peter, are you okay? Did you go long, short, something?
No,
sounded like that.
No,
okay.
I just got an invite from a buddy to go to a local bar here and watch the game. Yeah, if you're a sports fan at all, I mean, this game is big for us in Canada because it'll be the first time we could win a group at. We have an opportunity now. We're playing Switzerland, which means there's not that high of a probability, but hope is
it's still fun. It's
still fun. So, but I can't go with them to the damn bar because I got to go to this board meeting. This board meeting is always in front of things that I want to do, but I guess that's you've got commitments, right? You got to honor your commitments.
Yeah,
got to be an adult. And do
let's give the board meeting a good old scheduling. Whoever scheduled this meeting, let's give them a good old fumble. Unless it was you, Peter. If you scheduled it, did you schedule it?
I am sort of the chair of the board, so I
scheduled it.
I guess, but it's the same Wednesday every month, right? So it's not like I scheduled this one specifically. We scheduled these, back like a year ago because this is also our AGM, the annual general meeting. So it's a big one because we have our funders and stuff there. So I have to go. I'm the chair. Although this is actually my last meeting as chair, I get to hand it over to someone else, so I won't be in charge anymore. Thank goodness. So someone else can do all the heavy lifting. But in any event, look, the first world problems, right? This is my privileged white life problems.
Gotta do what you gotta do. And stuff. Yeah. Peter's making a better decision than that JP Morgan executive. I like that. Smart decision.
Apparently, Anand is saying that they're waiting for me on PCT live trading. I'm supposed to be trading live at PCT.
Oh, go for it, man. You got 6 minutes. Get in there. Get in there.
That was a thing I was supposed to be doing. Okay. Carlos, it looks like I might have to leave you here. Let me just double check this.
I can't do this. I wish I knew how to do this, but yeah, go in peace.
This wasn't in my calendar whatsoever.
Go in peace. I can't do it. Whatever. If you could do this, you're in like the top 1%. I can't put my fingers together and open them. But go in peace, Peter. We'll see you later.
June,
All right.
What is the date? June 24th. Oh man, I am supposed to be. What the heck? Okay, gotta go.
Yeah. Go for it, man.
See ya.
Trade well. We'll see you. We'll catch you a
Thanks.
little bit later.
All
All
right.
right. You got it, man. All right, guys. Live long and prosper. Yeah, I can't put my fingers separate like that. It just doesn't work for me. It's not a thing. Maybe if I tape them. No, still didn't work. All right, let's go with PLTR. So that's the next one on here, guys. PLTR this morning, we are feeling the weakness of down 2.2, 1.2 million shares traded. Let's get some levels in place. 113.41 is the low of the day here. I'm sorry, of the pre-market. And if I go to the left, man, they are not having a great time. 160 just the beginning of June, right? Yeah, 160 down to 114. That's a $60 drop, $50 drop. That is rough. All right, let's look below the pre-market low just in case we go low. We got 110.70 and then we also have 107.73. So there you go. That is PLTR. Towards the top, we got plenty highs and lows for the last two trading days, doing a really good job. I got NVIDIA here. It started dropping. Look at the action on NVIDIA just a few minutes before we go to the market open here. They're just very active. Low of the pre-market, 199. And we're getting a nice bounce off of that. And if you look at the daily and the bigger time frame, we do have the highs and lows doing a good job to the top here. I am going to mark down the high of the pre-market, 201.75, and we'll be watching NVIDIA closely because this looks very, very good. This area here for NVIDIA, by the way, look how much support and resistance we had back in April and May. More April than anything. Look at that. Look at all that support right in this area before we actually took off and made a new all-time high. So we're right in there trying to find support again. Let's see if that's going to play out. Let's zoom in here to get some levels towards the bottom. Below that low of the pre-market, we do have 197.09, and we also have down here a little bit higher actually, because I want to cover these 2 days here. See that? I want to cover that, and then I want to cover this one here. So it's going to be a little bit higher, more around here, 195.75. So there it is. All right, next one on here is going to be Tesla. So let's get Tesla in play, and that'll be the last one for me today. My watch list. If I go to Tesla, looking at the daily, we are also a nice little drop into the red and trying to find support. Low of the pre-market 379.89 and the high of the pre-market over at 385. So once you do that, plenty of levels towards the top, highs and lows for the last two trading days up here, and then I need another level towards the bottom. This level has been great support for Tesla, guys. Look at that. That previous day close at 381 area. Great support for Tesla. I'm going to go to the left here and find some levels below that. This group of daily candles here are going to do just that. Right over here, there's a couple. We can take the 372.66, which is where a lot of days have opened and closed. So we want to mark that there. And you can also mark the wicks. The wicks are like what, $10, $5 down or so. You can also mark the wicks of the candle, right? So you can mark this one. You can also mark this one. You know, it doesn't have to be one or the other. Wherever you see a lot of touches, that's where you can put levels. Wherever this sticks out like a sore thumb, you can put levels there. The more touches you have, the better. So 2 minutes to the market open, friends. 372.66, 368.59, and 364.26 to the downside on Tesla. All right, I see my good buddy Mike is on. I saw him come on. All right, he's getting all connected, so we'll give him a second. I'm going to get my 5 minute, I'm going to get my 1 minute, and we're going to get ready and set to go here. Let me quick read, guys, on what our team is watching. I'm actually going to show you as well. Probably be easier, but here's a look as we have a minute and a half to the market open. Let me get these guys over here. There we go. Here's our watch list for today. There it is. Brian, Peter, Andrew, ABSI, SMCI, SpaceX, NVIDIA, MU, AMD on his list. Also watching Wendy's, meme stock like GameStop and AMC. Good morning, Mike. How are you? I can't hear Mike. I'm going to bring him in here. We'll change off Peter. Here is Mike.
It's me. How you doing?
Yeah, now I got you. Now I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. There you are. I can hear you. I can see you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Can you hear me? I can definitely hear you. I hear you. You don't hear me. Looks like. right, we'll wait for
All
me
right,
to
good.
get that set up. Okay, can you hear me now? don't know
I
if
got you now.
You got me? Oh, okay, sweet. All right, 5 seconds to the bell, friends. Here it is. And we are off. Ding, 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 ding. And stocks are on the run. Here we go.
Here we go. Take a look. Peter always forgets about his PCT days, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yes, yes, yes.
I think he was super focused on the Canadian game today.
Yeah, he was. He was thrown off guard by his meeting during the game invite. Peter was a good man. He sure was. All right, friends, let's take a look where the action is. SpaceX, CoreWeave dropping PLTR, doing some stuff, heading higher here.
Tesla
NVIDIA
moving up along with Google today.
Yeah, so
Tesla
and
and
NVIDIA moving up as well. And then we'll see what Wendy's does with this memeing stock of the day today.
Wendy's.
All right, let's see.
Oh,
Wendy's, yeah. Yep.
you gotta love Wendy's. The only thing good at Wendy's is the chili.
I haven't had Wendy's
Tesla
in so long.
went green just now. Interesting.
Let's see here. Okay, perfect.
NVIDIA's got up to that 200 level again, which is nice.
ABSI doing some stuff here. Wow, this thing is moving. Moving. It's rocking here. So is Wendy's as well, up 32% and pushing higher. Might get halted. Andrew is long. Andrew's long on Wendy's. So he's got an entry 805, parceling at 830. Giving you guys the play-by-play. It's a quick 1 minute ORB. That is quick. Quick. All right, let's see here. All right, friends. Baconator pattern showing.
Baconator.
PLTR on the move. Wow, PLTR is putting in a nice move, guys. Very, very nice.
I have a feeling Tesla's gonna.
Wendy's gonna get halted, I think. Oh, not yet. But Andrew parsing some more at 835.
I think this is the first time we have ever had Wendy's on a.
I agree.
On
I didn't even know they had a ticker. I mean, I should have known, obviously, because McDonald's and they all do. But I never recall ever trading or even thinking about Wendy's. So this will be a first for a lot of people. All right. Looks like it wants to go higher. Tesla doing some Tesla things.
Yeah, if we can get this, if we can get above this 200, Tesla might be a good candidate.
Let's see here.
Their order book seems very blank though.
On which one?
For Tesla.
Oh, for Tesla.
Tesla, it seems very blank compared to what a normal Tesla order book looks like, right? Like I see some orders to the top side, but there's a lot of gaps in between. It doesn't look very full like it normally does.
I'll bring my Atlas up over here on Tesla.
NVIDIA's to the downside. We'll put Wendy's here. So this is Wendy's.
Tesla's got a nice little
$9.
pattern here. Wow, here it is. Wendy's halted. Halted on Wendy's 858 is the halt. Andrew, I think, is still in. So great stuff for Andrew. That's gonna be a monster trade for him. So did he add? I won't be surprised if he added. Let me look at his screen. Oh, he didn't. I thought he added, but no, he didn't.
No
So
ad.
yeah. So here's his trade.
I do see his order that he was trying to get filled right above the halt point.
Yeah. Oh, he just took it off. He's watching.
He's got SpaceX right now, but yeah, he's got an order that he is looking to get filled. I think at like 860 or something, maybe 870.
Yeah.
But it was right above where it halted at. So
yeah. All right, so let's see if it's going to be a 5-minute halt or if it's going to be a 10-minute, 9:34:22 is when it halted, so it should open up in a couple of minutes. We'll come back to it. See what else is moving here. SpaceX.
what's our SPY doing? SPY is strong and bounced.
Ah, PLTR. What the recovery today. What a move. NVIDIA. Tesla's also on the run here.
Yeah.
I want to go long. I like Tesla long here, guys. Above the Raul, Wendy did halt it. So Wendy's is halted at 8:58, and it looks like it's scheduled to open up a bit higher.
Tesla pull back down to that 200 and then a push up to 385 would be awesome.
Yeah. Are you long Tesla?
I am long Tesla right now.
Yeah, I like that trade, man. I want
I'll
to
get
go
out
long
if we
Tesla
close
too.
below VWAP.
Yeah, I kind
I
of missed
probably
the
shouldn't be
entry.
trading. I didn't get very much sleep.
Oh yeah, you was out.
I didn't
out
get very
games.
much sleep, so I'm making bad decisions to trade. I
boy.
said I wasn't going to trade, and now here I am trading. Only because I forgot, too, that Peter had PCT today, and I was like, oh, man, I can't leave Carlos alone. I might as well go trade and
here you are. We're
and do
forcing your
things I'm
hand.
not supposed to do.
We are forcing your hand. Hopefully, it's a force that makes you money. All right.
Yeah,
So
hopefully
here we
get
are.
this pop up to 385.
I like this trade, man. I feel like I'm chasing here, but I like this
I know
Tesla trade.
I just got a late fill. I tried to get it as it broke through the 200, and it just kind of filled me up high. It's because how quick Tesla moves, you know.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. The fills are usually like that. If it gets back down to 383, 382.88, even 383, and it still looks good, I want to go long. I want to join this 5-minute ORB, this VWAP, above the VWAP, above the previous day close. There's just so much support here. I think your trade is awesome, man. I think it's gonna get a push higher. It's not gonna pull back. It's not gonna pull back. All right, we'll look for something else. Yeah, it's nice.
It's good that I have somebody that has slept to give me that analysis, because it's definitely not my analysis.
Oh man, no, it's looking good, man. SpaceX on the way down. Here might actually go back to the low of the pre-market. I don't have a play there. CoreWeave not getting a whole lot of love, no volume. PLTR did an amazing move. NVIDIA still in this 5-minute range. Let's look at
SPY doing. Yeah, the SPY's pushing too, which is good. Come on, get up to 385. That's what I want.
Yeah. All right, let's look at Andrew's trade. Wendy should be opening up. Should be opening up here soon. So here's Andrew's trade. He is long, has parceled a couple of times into strength on Wendy's, and we're waiting for the halt. It should open up at 9:39:22. So about 30 seconds. We should see it open here. Let's see what it does. Trading halt due to volatility.
I'm going to hold for this 385.
Let's see what it does.
There it is. Pull back here.
Open lower on Wendy's.
Did it get all out?
No, I think it's gonna go. I think it's gonna go Wants to go up. Oh, wow.
His entry is
That's-
really good. So
Yeah, he could hold to that pullback. That's good. Looks like it's going to go to 880.
yeah, see his order up there.
Oh,
See
that
his
is
order up
nice.
there. That
Yep, I
little
see
empty
that.
triangle.
Yep. He just took a partial at 870, which is smart, and then he's got the 880 here in case it pops up. So let's see if he can get it done. Looks like it is. Come on. 880.
Yep,
There it
just
is.
got
Filled
filled.
that 880. Oh, it's a beautiful thing. That's going to be a great trade. Careful, guys. These low flow stocks are very tricky, very difficult. So be very, very, very careful. All right. I need to trade. Man. I'm feeling
Get to
FOMO.
380,
Everybody's trading.
450.
Everybody's trading and making money. Come on. Microsoft. What's going on
I'm
with
not
Microsoft?
making money yet.
Yet.
I need
But you're in a
Tesla to
trade.
get through 384.50.
It's about to happen.
I need to get 384.50 to clear.
Oh, man.
Spy's
All right,
not
here's-
helping me right now though, because it's pulling.
Yeah. People mentioned Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft, good move here. No play for me, though, right? Because one of the things that happens is like, yes, this is a great move. I love this. But I'm always going to look at how would I have gotten into this trade, and there's no setup for me. So although this looks good, some people say, oh, you missed Microsoft. I didn't miss it. I could have been watching this. I have nowhere to enter here, right? Because I don't have a strategy,
No
right?
entry for me either.
You know, if you have 1 minute ORB strategy, you got one here. A previous day close breakout strategy, you have one here. I don't have a play for this, right? So just running up, running down is not going to do it for the way I trade, right? So SPY's not helping things go long here for you, Mike.
No, it's not. But it's okay.
Yeah.
I still got the 200. Like when I got
Yeah.
into this and I got that kind of I'm good with the 200 holding here on the 1 minute
Yeah.
chart. Right.
Oh, nice. Nice,
And
nice.
and this 5 minute, right? I'm okay with this for now. If it makes a new 5 minute low though, I'll get out, and I think that's right about where VWAP is. 382.50 ish somewhere. So on the 5
This is where
so.
I want to get in.
I'm
This
good with
380, 383, 382.50.
I know.
This is where I would love to get in. So if it can come here, SPY can turn around, we can start being bullish. I do like the long on Tesla as well. Oh, we're doing it right now, actually. Let's see.
And that's why I'm kind of holding this, right? Like,
Yeah.
Like this would be the better entry, I think.
Mhm. Yeah, yeah. So it does have VWAP. It's a lot of support. You got VWAP, you got previous day close. A lot happening here. What's the other one? NVIDIA is just sideways. Anything else you guys see that maybe we don't have on the radar? MU, you guys are mentioning. Oh, wow. Look at MU. MU. Nice drop. And this is actually one that I would have traded. See, like, this is one. This is a pattern that I would take. I will take this pattern here on a 5 minute breakdown. So this is one that, yeah, I did not see because I'm not watching MU. But this is actually pretty nice on the 1 minute and the 5 minute. Look at how clean the 5 minute is. Yeah, that's a beauty. That's a beauty. Wow, SPY is still, man, SPY is going to mess up a lot of longs here because it's still going lower. That sucks. NVIDIA's not budging. PLTR. Yeah, wrapping and stuff around the previous day close. Core Weave. Dropping. SPCX dropping. Nothing for me, friends. This week is not good. I mean, what?
I'm
it's only
about
Wednesday.
20 seconds from getting out of this trade. 14, 13.
Wednesday.
Oh, but now I'm staying in it.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
I'm about 13 seconds away from having been stopped out of that trade.
Let's see if it holds the
Look at
VWAP.
that,
Come on,
because now
VWAP,
we put
do
in
your job.
a thing.
Yeah,
Do your job, VWAP.
do your job. Yeah, see, this is where I want to go long. Got the five. You're back in the 5 minute
this
range.
is the better
again.
long
Yeah.
position, right?
I'm gonna go long here,
This is the
and
better
I can
long
actually.
position.
This is a good entry. Instead of entering up here, I can actually hold all the way to the previous day close. That's a $2, $1.50 or something. Let's see. So I'm long here. I like the 5 minute range, which is right here. I'm just above it. Let's see if we can get back to the high or even that 385 that we've kind of been aiming for. So let's see. And I got my eyes on the SPY because the SPY is the one that's kind of screwing us up here if it goes lower. But if it can go higher, this could be very nice. So let's
The
see.
SPY is in a very range bound kind of market right now, right? Like
Yeah.
it is very range bound. Pre-market, overnight it was range. Like it's
it's been weird. That's for sure.
Look, see, it like sold and now it's bounced back above, and it's like
what did Wendy's now held to the downside? Andrew's out of it, so he's out of Wendy's, so now it's halted to the downside, which is that's not good, right? But Andrew seems to be all out.
You never want to
So,
be halted.
Yeah, he got out before right here, all out on it, partial. So he did pretty good on getting the most out of that move there. So nice. So he's out of it. All right, let's take a look here. Tesla, what do we got?
Tesla, you want 385.
Come on. Yeah, you do want 385. I have it. What did I have it here? So I have the pre-market 35. It is. It's high of the pre-market for today.
Yeah, 385 is the high of the pre-market.
Come on, get up there.
What is this?
Now we need the previous day close. No, the market is selling off. It's not gonna help us. But let's see. I can hold to the previous day close on this one. So that's okay. Let's see here.
Look at this. This is just insane.
This is Tesla stuff, man. Tesla. Even the 5 minute looks great right now to make a push higher. Like you look at the 5 minute, look at this. I love this. Come on, let's go in there. Let's get to this candle and let's set up that new trend. That looks so bullish to me. So
I know.
Let's see if we could do it.
That's why I'm holding through all this crap while I'm in the red right now.
Yeah. Oh, we might.
That and I'm tired and I'm living off of coffee right now.
Yeah.
It was a late night. Didn't sleep.
Why are you not covering ADTX? What's going on with ADTX? Oh no,
because we're trading Tesla.
Yeah. No, and we wouldn't watch this. The penny stocks. I would never touch this.
I wouldn't do.
Yeah, we don't focus on penny stocks. Clearly, this is in play, but yeah, this is now my strategies don't work well with this thing, right? I don't have a penny stock strategy. Nothing wrong with it, but yeah, I'm not gonna touch that. So let's see Tesla. Oh, SPY. Why do you keep playing with us? Just move higher.
I know. That's why I'm
higher. Like. Yeah, look
higher.
at this.
You're down at the below level. Come on, SPY.
Tesla wants to get up there, and SPY is holding it down. So we saw run is sun run. We saw it earlier. We've seen this stock before, not rub, sun, run. Run. Oh yeah, look at it go. We've seen this stock before. It normally does not trade very well, but man, they have some news today. They had a great pre-market action. And look at them go. They're trading pretty decent for what they normally do. They normally do not trade well at all. But today they're definitely in the groove. Yeah, the SPY makes a new low here. I'm gonna have to bail on this thing.
Yep, that's what I'm.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna bail on it. Right, previous day close. I'm out. If it does the previous day close, it's not holding it. It's holding it, not holding it.
Hold.
Oh, come on. SPY is too strong. I'm out. The SPY is way too strong. It's gonna go lower, the SPY. So that's not gonna work for us. All right, we're out. I'm out of Tesla. And we'll see.
I am too.
Yeah, we're out of Tesla.
Maybe I am.
Mike?
I'm trying to get out of Tesla. I'm trying to get out of
Tesla. This is why we don't trade while we're falling asleep here, man. Mike, come on.
I seriously am trying to get out of Tesla.
Oh, my goodness.
And I have no idea why I keep getting these error messages.
That's been such a rough week for me, man. I made $10 yesterday. $10.05. No trades on Monday.
So
and we have
woo-hoo!
not because of the P&L. We just haven't
I'm
found
out of Tesla.
opportunities. You're out finally. You sure? I'm getting ready to go back in.
Yeah, finally. I'm like,
Oh Lord.
I'm pressing the button and the order's appearing where my entry is, and I'm like, okay. Oh, I put a limit order in. Duh. Okay, let me switch it to a market. Cancel. Hit it. Do you want to do the same order you did 10 seconds ago? Yes. And then it places the limit order again. I'm like,
okay, I'm back in.
This thing.
I'm back in on Tesla, guys.
Look at this, Carlos. Look at this thing.
I'm back in. I'm back in on this nonsense. This is ridiculous. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. Let me see what you got going on your screen, man. Let's see what you got going on here, Mike. Oh man!
Look at this thing. Look at this. It's going 385. Why couldn't I figure out like 10 more seconds later that?
Yeah, I should have got in here. I should have gotten like 382, but I wanted to be sure. The market, you're such a. It's okay. I tell you,
I
man.
can only laugh.
The market does have a weird sense of humor. I agree. The market does some weird things. All right, let's see if we can get 385 now. A SPY
it's
is
either
ripping.
I laugh or I get mad and throw something and get all
Laughing
pissed
is better.
off. And I'm like, I just might as well laugh. I knew better.
Oh man!
Like why I'm laughing. So this is for everybody on YouTube. You're like, wow, I love it, laughing, right? It's because I wanted to get out and I couldn't get out, and I'm like trying to figure out how to get out. And it's like it waited for me to figure out all the different steps, and as soon as I got out, that's when it started.
That's ain't that something, man? That is that is not cool. Like you actually fumble the original getting out, and then it waits for you to recover the fumble, and then it turns the other way. That is unbelievable. All right, SPY's pushing higher.
So that's why I'm laughing.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Sometimes the market is just the market. So
it does that. Wow, SPY is
look at it go.
Is strong, friends. Strong. Let's see if Tesla wants to enjoy some of this going, making a new high. So if you look at the SPY here, right, keep an eye on it. Look at that, making a new high. And this is kind of what got us out of the trade. We would have not gotten out of that trade if it wasn't for the SPY dipping lower here and then turning on the jets. So we're back. I'm back in it, trying to see if we can get to 385. Previous day close is my stop. So hoping that we can hold there and push higher. All right. And then anything else happening? What do we have?
I have no idea. Yeah, Andrew's there.
We saw that. Yeah,
Wendy's was awesome. Trade. We saw that. We saw that trade.
Incredible 1 minute ORB on Wendy's. But you had to be so quick on that thing. Oh man, careful, guys, trading that. Same thing with ABSI. But careful. Wow. Keep selling memory so I can buy it up. What memory are you buying? MU?
What? MU?
What memory are you buying? Memory sticks or how to trade MU? Just reading some of the comments here. Microsoft pullback. Microsoft had a great start to the day. Yeah, back to VWAP. I'm back in Tesla, guys, for the second trade here.
Rip. I love the name, American Go Rip. Got into the wrong trade. Don't worry, I feel you.
Happens.
Gotta have fun. How to trade MU? Very, very good question. Nowadays, pretty tough.
It is difficult.
So, MU is very, very tough. Big widespread on it. So, I mean, managing your risk, if you got a small risk tolerance or you have a small risk percentage, you're only going to be able to take a couple shares. So you gotta understand that too. Just because the stock is in play and it's moving, or if it has news, if it doesn't meet your risk to reward parameters or your ability to handle, right? I mean, you're looking at, that's 1 minute candle, right? And we're looking at $5 1 minute candles.
Yeah, it's just
$10
mentally
in
that's
some
just hard
cases.
to calculate even, right? So
Yeah, so
it's not
nice
an
job
easy
on
one.
the profit on Tesla 5-minute orb. I am so glad somebody made money on that.
Yeah, you could if you had a good entry, you could have made at least one or two
Yeah.
parcels on this thing.
Yeah.
You know, I'm trying to get to 385, and it's working. It's trying. If the SPY doesn't derail here, if it doesn't become rangy, we can probably get to it. But look at the SPY now settling down. That's not going to help my cause here. But we'll see.
SPY,
We're trying.
it's like it's on a trampoline. Bounce up,
Yeah,
fall down, bounce up, fall down, bounce up, fall down.
exactly what it's doing. So.
It is pretty ugly.
Yep.
I am just.
So look at this drop on the SPY here. Another drop.
Do 15 minutes here. Let me start getting. Oh my goodness! Look at the 15 on the SPY. It must look ugly right now.
Yeah, looks messy.
Let's look at the 15 on the SPY. It's gotta look ugly.
How about NVIDIA? NVIDIA sideways. Nothing. NVIDIA, and actually Tesla too. Tesla had a great pop here, great continuation, then just sideways. I mean, this is chop at its best here. I'm just hoping the chop can get at least a 285 so we can make this trade worth our while, but it is struggling to do that. NVIDIA, nasty. PLTR had a good move. PLTR had actually a very nice move up, and then now it's just getting into a sideways groove as well. So again, not really going anywhere at the moment. And CoreWeave, what do we got on CoreWeave? Nice drop on CoreWeave, and then recovery here. SpaceX, just not doing a whole lot. Microsoft below 100? No, it is. I know it's dropping. Wait.
Microsoft low.
Oh no, MST. Oh, I read that wrong. I read that very wrong. MSTR, not Microsoft. MSTR. Okay, that's better. That would have been wild. We would have been having a different type of day if Microsoft was below 100.
Yes.
There'd be a lot of concerns out there. All right, here's MSTR. Yeah, this is taking a bit of a hit. Wow, this thing was at 400 just middle of last year. Beginning of this year, about 180. Lost a lot in the fourth quarter last year. That's when it lost a big chunk. So you see that there into December. That is a big drop, 300 something. Finished the year at 180. So that's where the big loss came into lower 150. Excuse me, lower than that. Finished the year around 150. So that's tough. That's tough.
Top check counts 1, 2, 3.
MSTR is Bitcoin, right? MSTR is, I forget what they do. Strategy is the name of the company now, right? Strategy.
Is there news coming out? There's news coming out at 10 o'clock, right?
Uh-oh. I don't need that
New
right now
home
unless it's
sales.
positive. Oh,
Yeah,
that one does. That one
news
could
home
be a hit or
sales.
miss.
Not going to
Yeah.
impact very much.
Yeah,
So-
hit or miss on that one.
So, why isn't my
Shouldn't.
Benzinga guy talking? I haven't heard Benzinga all day today. And I've had him on. All right, I turned him on just in case we get
Yeah,
Just
see what we
in
get out of
case.
it. All right, here is our Tesla trade. Trying to hold the line.
there he is.
You got him?
Talking penny stock.
Oh man, we're about to get stopped out
Oh.
again. Coming into this announcement in 30 seconds. All right, so Tesla coming right to our stop. Can it hold? I'd hate the timing of, and I know that might not do a lot, but that can always mess things up a little bit here. Yeah, we gotta get out. 381.
Yeah.
381.21. Let me see what the SPY's doing. We're gonna get a bounce. This is where we bounced from last time. Buyers showed up here.
580,000. A drop of 7.3% on new home sales. So that is not
That's
positive.
not good. Market is reacting, but not really in this. And Tesla's doing exactly what the market does. I mean, to the T. Up, down, up, down. Market is going down. Tesla's gonna go down. Yeah, I gotta get out. All right, I'm out. I'm out of Tesla. Was hoping that will bounce off of this low here like the buyers did, but yeah, I can't hold lower than that. That won't be too big of a loss if I do that. So I am out. SPY is selling off. And Tesla not delivering for me today, man.
It's pretty ugly right now.
Yeah, it's pretty crappy. So I got 2 trades on Tesla, guys. 2 losses, full losses on Tesla, unfortunately. And that's gonna kill my profit for the week because I had $10 profit yesterday on our trading. It's been so bad. It's been so bad this week, and not much as far as the P&L, but as far as opportunities, like we're just not getting great hits. Like nothing is continuing. Everything looks like this. It's chop central. Chop central. Today's Wednesday, so we still got 2 more days and the rest of this day, but man, it's not looking pretty for the end of this week. I'll tell you that right now. It is not looking good. SpaceX, nothing. Let's go through our list. CoreWeave, nothing. PLTR, nothing here. NVDA is a chop fest. Tesla's the only one that's kind of trying to break out and move, but at the end of the day, if you look at it, big picture, it's just chop. Yeah. ABSI sold off. Our secondary list, CBRS, not really tradable, no volume. And Wendy's just going sideways right now. The volume has kind of dropped a little bit. So 2 halts, 1 up, 1 down. It's just kind of moving sideways, holding 777. So,
man, look at this. I mean, it's just chop.
Yeah, where's the chop guy? Let's bring the chop guy out. This is just ridiculous.
Bring Chop Suey out.
Where, is that his name, Chop Suey? Did we confirm?
I don't know.
Somebody in chat said that, and I just thought that was his name. Oh,
yeah,
my
no, it's
goodness.
I got,
Here.
yeah, so.
Oh, boy. Chop.
I just kind of did analysis that I do for my opening range breakouts on the market, right? And yeah, setup quality D- for an opening range breakout. We are in an uptrend. We are definitely sideways all night, all morning, and the day classification as well is up and down. I mean, we are stuck in a range right now.
Yeah,
Very low probability of a breakout working either to the top side or the downside. So it just does not support. So
yes,
I will be looking for something
Tesla
else
now, man.
like,
It just keeps dropping. Wow, collapsing.
Yeah.
So it looks like things went ahead lower and lower.
So I mean, if we look at this MES right now, this is yesterday's trading right here.
Hold on, let me pull it up. Let me pull up
Yeah,
your thing here.
I'm waiting for you to pull it up.
Here we go. Let's give Peter a break.
Yeah, so this
Peter's been
is the
standing there for a
range
while.
from yesterday. 749125 to 7451. You can see we bottomed out, we pushed all the way to the top, and then we have just range. And just now we did the bottom to the top. And you can see when you look at a 5-minute or even a 30 or a 15, it's just sideways. There's no up or down direction in it. So that is, and the MES is a derivative of the SPY. So if I pull up the SPY here, right? There we go. Same thing, right? No movement, just sideways. Same thing. Look, I mean, ever since that gap down, we are right now in the middle of the range and don't want to go anywhere. Seems like. So be very cautious. What does that mean for equities trading, right? It means if you're trading a stock that is impacted by the overall market movement, you definitely want to make sure that you are taking your positions with the understanding that you're probably not going to get large runs. You want to take those small wins, right? Partial at significant levels to protect yourself. Don't hold on to losers. So, and make sure that you know how to get out of your position properly.
Quickly and properly. Yes, Mike. That's important. Oh man, that's good.
So.
That's good.
See,
this is.
I mean, that is what happens. You just gotta. And what's interesting, I find this very interesting on the SPY, right? We have this indecision candle. It's basically a doji candle for the first 15 minutes. Then we get even a smaller doji candle with larger wicks that basically go higher and lower than the first 15 minutes. So it's like yes, we are in that up range, right? We are just in a range. Set a big wick. Yeah, I mean, look, it's just range. We get to the bottom of it, we pop up. So if you're a range trader, this is your day.
Yeah.
Unless you can find something that is moving outside of that range.
This is where you make your money.
Yeah. See what Wendy's did. Oh yeah, Wendy's dropped right back down.
Wendy's. Yep, it did.
Nice pop up, then right back down. Yeah, it's ranging too. SpaceX seems to be.
Yeah, see, it's trying to get green, stay green, push higher.
Yeah, it's back into like its overnight range. Be interesting. SpaceX.
See what it wants to do here. Oh, friends, nothing for me. Who's at my door?
NVDA.
What? That's right.
Amazon at your door?
No. My wife is home. I forgot. It's Wednesday.
Oh.
She's home. She actually asked me for the chair. Yeah, so I'm good. I think she's slowly forgetting about the chair. Like slowly it's becoming not a thing. Yeah, so I think I might pull this off. So I don't know. She thinks she's going out for doing something in the front of the house. But slowly forgetting about the chair, which is good. All right, let's see here.
Yeah, just everything looks.
Yeah, man, this
very
this market is not fun. This market is not fun for me. And you guys seen it. This month I'm gonna be in the red. I'm not gonna make it up in the next 6 days, whatever is left for trading. So it's gonna be a red month for sure, and it happens, right? It doesn't happen often, but it does happen. It's been tough. This month has been tough. So if you're having a hard time, it's not just you. It's just this market right now for us momentum breakout traders. Oh, it's been brutal. So, can't just buy the damn chair. I am gonna buy the chair. Eventually, I'm gonna go do that.
The eh, and it also, like Carlos, you mentioned that, right? Like it's been a brutal month. I have taken very few high a day breaks this month, nowhere near my normal average, and I
Right.
think it's just because you're right. Like the setup criteria for breakouts has just not been good.
Yeah. Yep.
So
Yeah, and for us,
just,
like
yeah.
we are not getting, we're getting somewhat ORBs, 5-minute ORBs potentials that are not continuing, but we haven't had any good VI breakout. Like VI breakouts have not, and that's a great strategy for us. We have not seen any because of this chop, right? So it's been really tough. Because this is what happens, right? Let's take Core as an example, right? You get the drop, and then you get this chop that goes like this, right? Here it is. You get this chop that goes sideways, and this is not considered a VI breakout. So I'm not going to take this trade, even if it becomes, even if it goes up to 110, this is not a VI breakout. So when you start getting this chop like this, it kills the VI breakout strategy between now all the way to 12. You're not going to have one. You'll get reversals like we saw Peter take yesterday, but see all of this? See this chop here again? You're not getting a VI breakout out of this. Right? That's not going to happen. Tesla, same thing. Here, maybe. But given how the stock has been trading, am I going to trust a continuation above 384? No. It's stuck in the range, so I'm not going to take this trade. Who else? Who else can we look at? That's pretty much it. That's my watch list today. And none of these are setting up for a potential VI breakout. And we normally, as you guys know, we normally see a lot of VI breakouts, right? And you're probably not going to see a good one today. Not on these tickers, at least. So. Rocket Lab, what's Rocket Lab up to? Oh, wow. Yeah, Rocket Lab and MSTR both with some really good drops today. So if this one reverses, right, if this reverses, we might be able to see a good VI breakout. Okay, MSTR is another one that I should add to my list as well. MSTR, big drop here. If it reverses up to the VWAP, can also be a good VI breakout, right? You got the momentum coming up, and maybe we could see that. But again, as you guys know, we're usually deciding which VI breakout looks best to take because we have so many to take, like at least 2 or 3. Now we're begging for one, and we're not getting it. So this kind of tells you how different the market condition is. What else? Okay, so for the new people, so I had a chair before. I had a gaming chair. Actually, I still have it. Where is it? I still have the chair. I had a gaming chair before that the red was kind of falling apart here, so it looked very messy. It was old. I had it since 2018, maybe 17. Yeah. So it's been with me trading for all these years, but it starts to look a little bit messy. So it looked ugly on camera. So we're like, all right, Carlos, get a new chair. So I just took the chair and I took it out and I took my wife's chair that she uses when she works from home or she does any computer stuff at the house. So I took her chair, and every Wednesday she reminds me about the chair. But the last 2 Wednesdays she hasn't reminded me about the chair. Last Wednesday she was working off site, so she wasn't here, so that helped. And then today she hasn't texted me or anything, so I think I'm in the clear, guys. We're about to take her chair.
Yeah.
We're about to take her chair. Yes.
That's why you get a standing desk, Carlos. That way you don't need a chair.
I have a standing desk here, but man, there's so much stuff on this streaming setup. It's tough to trade standing up with the mics and everything. Yeah, it's just too much. So small victories, fleets of glory. Yes, small victories.
Yeah.
Husbands love to steal stuff. Whatever we can get away with once in a while. We don't get a lot of wins. So if we can have a few wins here and there, we're happy. We're happy campers. You might think you pulled off a fast one. She said, woman, she allowed this chair. I could say, yeah, she'll come up with something, and that'll cost me more than a chair. I guarantee that. Look at Tesla. Couldn't get above the rear back down. NVDA dropped a little bit, but just flapping around. PLTR is just brutal. CoreWeave, nothing. SpaceX was trying to break out and didn't. And you mentioned Apple. Let's take a look. Yeah, man, it's so bad.
Just sideways.
Mm-hmm. It is so bad.
Sideways. Like, yeah.
Chris, I agree. If I'm in this chair for 6 months, it's legally my property now. I agree. Hasn't been 6 months though. I don't think it has. We might be close. Might be close. Maybe 3 months for sure. I don't think it has been 6. Steve, yeah, we don't get a lot of wins. You know, we don't get a lot of wins, so we can take one. You know, we'll chuck it up on the board for sure. All right, PLTR. Candy, it has been a long time. I won't be surprised if it is closer to 6 months than I think. It's been a while since you guys saw that red chair. If you guys see something, let us know. I wonder how Peter traded today with the group. Hopefully he did well, but it'll be hard to do well on a day like today. Oh, it is.
Yeah.
It's tough out there.
You might have got some reversals off the top or bottom.
Some of these ranges, yeah. But I know he likes it to be extended. Like CoreWeave yesterday, he was very extended to the upside. I don't know if things move that much today for him to get a reversal. So we'll see when he comes on a little bit later. That guy Cam again says LAES might be a good swing trade. Let's take a look. LAES. What is this? ETF or something? Oh, Seals Q. We've seen this before. Good swing trade. What are you thinking here? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm not saying yes, it's a good swing trade, but I see what you're looking at. It's down here. So yeah, maybe. You gotta know more about the stock and a little bit of the fundamentals on what you're thinking here. Is there a reason why they should go back up to $8? And then also, what's the time frame? Always ask, what is the time frame that you're looking on these swing trades, long-term stuff, right? My swing trades are a little bit open-ended. Like I'll buy American Airlines when it's at $10, and it's open-ended. It's when it ever gets to like 15 or 14, right? Because it does that move quite a bit. But time frame is everything, right? If you're expecting this thing to happen tomorrow, then that's a little bit tougher. So CBRS going for some more blood, guys. It's down 16% here, and man, it's just new low. Keeps on dropping. If you guys remember, this is the one that was not doing well. Didn't get great volume, but they continue to drop. MSTR also making a new low just now. Look at MSTR making a new low, and SPY is also looking a little bit weaker at the moment. So I know CCL, you mentioned RCL. I know CCL had earnings a few days ago. RCL is at 322. How? Did they reverse split?
Yeah.
They reverse split?
I have no idea.
I mean, how they... nobody buying cruise ships. How did they get this high? When did this happen? They were like $80 or something.
Baby.
Wow.
So while you're looking at that, Raul talked about what do you think if Micron falls, will AAOI also fall? You kind of got to take a look at the sector, right? Interest rates impact the technology sector a little bit heavier than they do some others because there's a lot of borrowing involved with their companies, and the interest rates increase the cost of them doing business. And that news today that they're looking at a possible rate hike all flips what the narrative was 6 months ago, right? And 6 months ago, the narrative was, hey, we're going to get these rate cuts, especially when the new Fed comes in. It's going to be very rate cut heavy. So that was priced into the market. I think over the last couple weeks, the not the Fed itself, but people are looking at it from the perspective of, yeah, the Fed is probably not going to cut rates. Hopefully they don't raise rates. And then today, when that came out that, hey, we may raise rates, that just triggers this, okay, what do we do, right? They're going to take money out of the tech sector and they're going to redistribute that money other places. So can AAOI fall? Absolutely. If you look at their daily chart on AAOI, I mean, you're down near the support levels. You lose this, you're probably going down to 100, even possibly lower than that. I mean, if you lose this, what's this level at right here? This 132, 130. I mean, even here, right? This 130 is kind of right in this area. You lose that, I mean, your next stop is below 100. There's no real. Once you lose this upper range and this support area, I mean, you're going to 80. So yeah, it can. I think 130 is your area you want to keep an eye out if you're looking for long term. So. But
yeah, so actually,
it's just, I mean, you just have to, even though we're intraday traders, you have to understand the global macro economy that's kind of going on around you. It's not that macro economy impacts your trade, but if you don't have the realization that, hey, the market has shifted from what it believed before, you could be trying to trade against the market, and that's the last thing that you want to do, because if you're trading against the market, you're going to lose 9 times out of 10. Like you just are. You don't have enough money to influence the market or change the direction of the market. So
I was just looking up at RCL, and yeah, man, no split. Last split they had was in 1998, so years ago. But they just been doing that well. I remember the stock being like $80, and we're heavily trading American Airlines, CCL, NCLH, RCL. But man, I didn't think the stock was sitting that high in the last couple of years, actually.
Wow.
So, what else we got here? Yeah,
that is ugly to trade, though. Look at that daily chart. Oh my God.
You gotta really believe in the stock and say, hey, I believe this is going to do something. It's not pretty. CCL is the same way. It doesn't look pretty either. But man, I remember the stock being $80 back in, a couple of years ago. So haven't looked at it that closely since. And then Nike, agree, Alex. Nike has, man, I don't know what's going on. There's such a powerful brand when it comes to, sportswear, athletics, and stuff like that. And somehow they can't figure it out. Like, I don't understand. I mean, who does not recognize a Nike swish logo? I mean, it's everywhere. And they just can't figure it out. I don't know if distribution or cost or whatever it is. They just can't figure it out. There's constant issues. You're saying it's a new CEO now? Another one? Or just the one they were talking about bringing for some time now? So, I don't know. These guys have such a strong branding, but the dollars are not showing it for some reason. Which usually means it's bad marketing. Bad something.
I think it's, bad marketing, getting involved into areas that you probably shouldn't be getting involved in. I think that's impacting them a little bit too. So.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Like you need to understand what your product is and understand your
Stay
consumer
in your
base,
lane.
right?
Stay in your lane.
Stay in your lane, right? Like, don't venture outside your lane, especially into things that are super controversial, because then you're going to piss off half the people. When you piss off half the people, right? You don't want to piss off half the people. You want everybody to love you.
That's right.
You know,
like Nike golf clubs. That's a great example. Who the hell wants to buy Nike golf clubs? No, I'm not buying that. Right? So
Callaway, baby.
yeah, that's it.
Like Callaway, tailor-made. Nike?
Right.
Nah.
It's a joke.
I'll buy a Nike golf shirt, Nike golf pants.
Yes. Right.
Shoes from Nike.
Absolutely.
Right? Clubs? Nah. That'd be like Nike putting out a baseball bat. like no. I'm not buying your Nike baseball bat.
Yeah, stick to what works.
Stick to what works. Stick to what works. You know.
All right.
And Nike needs Nike. You know what my biggest complaint about Nike is? Is they never figured out that people have wide feet, so they should probably make a wide shoe size.
Agree.
You know? Like I can't wear Nike running shoes because they're all narrow. They're all too narrow for my feet. I'm like, don't you make wide? They're like, no. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll go to Adidas, or I'll go to New Balance, or I'll go to ASICS is the one that I run in.
Yeah, but instead they decide to design a golf club. Like, spend time designing. Focus on what you what you sell.
Club. Come on.
Yeah.
A golf club, really? I don't know. Make some good basketball shoes, some good running shoes, some good.
Agreed.
Oh, great. So, cancellation of the housing agreement signing just came across. So, more housing news. Yay. Can't we just all get along?
Let's all just get along. Would be nice. Would be nice.
Not try to get people. Oh man, just. You just gotta be nice. Just be nice to people, right? That's all you gotta do.
Not that difficult.
It's not. Like, calm down, relax, breathe. Are you okay? This is not something that's hard to do.
It's like, but did you die? But did you die? No? Okay, so we're good. Let's keep moving.
It's.
Oh, man.
Yes, and today it is super hard, and it's just I don't know. Life perspectives allow you, and I get it. These little things we carry everywhere on us 24/7 make it very, very hard to do that nowadays, because they just always want to. How do you clickbait people? Controversy, anger, get your emotions riled up, tap into your tap it. And it's not even like it's like the algorithm figures out what you value in
Mm.
your life, whatever that value is. I don't care what it is, but whatever you value in life, and then it feeds you things that go against it so that it pisses you off and makes you click on it. And every time you click on it, guess what? It's like, haha, I got you here. Let me give you more and more
Mhm.
and more
Mm.
and more. And then you're so riled up that when
Pissed off all
somebody
day.
comes and says hi to you, you get pissed off at them because you're like, oh, you said hi the wrong way. Like, what? Like, good morning. What? Hey, man, what do I know? What do I know?
Yeah.
I
That's
just,
it. It's a definitely new world.
it's a new world. New world.
Taking a psychological break, going to have a cookie. Wife brought
Yeah, go have a cookie.
snickerdoodles. Snickerdoodles. I gotta see what that is.
Those
I
are
don't know what
good
that is.
cookies.
Don't know what that is.
For everybody, we are back up near the top of the range that we've been selling off of. So just if you are long, just be aware the market may roll over again around this area. If you are a range trader, you're back up near the top of the range. So time to get ready to flip that position again.
Yes, indeed. All right, SPY's pushing higher. Let's see what it does here when it gets up there. Spike is mentioning things are moving.
Oh, the people that had the hantavirus, none of them actually had a positive case, and they stopped monitoring them. Thank you,
Oh,
Benzinga.
nice.
That was so important.
Nice.
You know,
So nobody died. Everybody's good. They're all taken care of. Or do we have some deaths? We did have some deaths on this thing. I don't remember what the headline was. Do we have some deaths on this thing, or did everybody quarantine was taken care of?
Yeah, well, they quarantined them initially when they came back someplace in Omaha. And then after initial assessment, they said, okay, we're going to continue to monitor you, but you can go home. But you must monitor. And
Yeah.
I guess they were like, you're fine now. I guess that monitoring period ended. Do we trust this bounce off of gold at this 4,000 level? I mean, gold right now, 4,000 is a very good level for gold. The thing I would be cautious about, right, is we are near the lows, right, from the year. The lows are right here, basically 4,100 on the year. And this area is back in October, November of 2025. So, I'd feel comfortable holding gold at 4,000. I would have liked to take this break though at 4,000 off this 5-minute, and then you just hold. But again, gold is very interesting in how you have to play it, because gold takes it at 10 cents. So, I mean, you just have to make sure your risk is set properly for it. So, I don't mind it. Gold long, not a bad trade.
Ben, who wants to start a AI yoga mat company with him? You're in the right space. Alex on the palm tree, not great today, man. I had 2 losses on Tesla, just 2 trades, possible 5-minute RB breakouts, but they were not great. So just 2 losses there, and then we have not seen anything else. Like, it's been a very strange morning. So
ugly morning.
Yeah, it's just not great. So just waiting and watching. But if the same song and dance continues here, I don't see myself taking another trade.
I mean, just look at this range. It's just I don't see myself trading at all today, other than that Tesla stupid trade I did. But hey, whatever. Yeah, it's just.
SpaceX seems to want to run here, so moving.
Oh, I took it off because I was looking at something else. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at this.
It's on the move.
It's on the move. Yeah, SpaceX could be good for.
You're about to go with Rocket Lab, you're saying? Let's take a look. Rocket Lab was also moving lower. Is it bouncing back now? RKLB, yep.
157, 159, 160. I mean, to the top side, you got some decent area to the top side, all the way up to 166 if you can get through this. There's nothing holding it up.
NVIDIA. Look at NVIDIA. It's got a potential VWAP breakout. I like the previous day close below the VWAP breakout too. I just, you know, are we going to get the continuation? That's going to be the issue here on NVIDIA, you know.
Oh, NVIDIA?
Yeah, I don't know if you're going to get the continuation. Yeah, the top side, if it can have a VWAP breakout here with the support, the bottom, previous day close, VWAP, I just don't know if you're going to get the push. I just don't know if it has the momentum. And I don't like...
Scary.
Yeah, and what I don't like also is the SPY. The SPY is at the top of this range. The last few times we've been here, found a way to get lower and all the way down to the low of the day. So the SPY has been on this back and forth, and guess what? Stocks are doing the exact same thing when the SPY does that. So it's a lot of things that don't look great for this possible breakout here on NVIDIA.
And it has too, right? Like every time it comes down, it makes a lower low.
Yeah.
Yep. Like even this area right around here, around 950, it was a lower low at the time before it made a new high. So yeah, like I don't like it. This is.
FedEx had earnings yesterday. What did they do? FDX. Nothing today, just down 1.3, but they had earnings last night, and they deliver okay, but the market didn't really reward them, just kind of went sideways. So
yeah,
unless something else was said in the meetings, didn't really have a bad earnings.
Yeah, I mean, the NQ is the same way. I mean, look at this thing. It's just range bound. Making those. It's, yeah, I don't like the NQ. None of it looks good. Just. There it is. I don't know if they want to move the market anywhere other than where it's currently at.
All right, 301 likes so far is what I show here. 200 more guesses a funded account giveaway. FedEx got a lot of downgrades. Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's.
Should get some upgrades with the fuel going down, right? It's probably gotta be one of their biggest costs is fuel.
Oops.
So should be seeing a better outlook, unless it was already built in some of the costs. These guys are great at predicting and all that. So
Yeah, I think people are really worried with the economy too. People just aren't buying as much, even though I don't see that right now. Actually, let me say what I think. I think people are still continuing to spend. They're just doing it on credit. The credit card. That's where I think people are spending right now. So.
No, funded account giveaways for everyone. Lambos and Garbage Truck members get extra tickets. Like, you got like 5 extra tickets in the bag here, so you get more for sure. So your chances of winning are a lot higher. I know. Don't remind me about American Airlines at 17, man. Don't. I don't want to talk about it. Just this is what I do and I didn't do. Well, I was ready. I mean, I can't. What can you do? I was ready. My price target didn't hit. For those that don't know, if joining us new, I always swing trade American Airlines when below $10. I got alerts with Thinkorswim. This is my swing trade. I've done it over and over and over again. And we hit $10 quite a bit. We hit. I took this one. We took another one. We took a couple the last few years. I mean, it's been great. And we usually get around 16, 14. And back in March, we had our order. We were live here. We're watching live. So I had my order at 10. Actually, it was like 9:50. I have it marked to have it 9:50. I'm like, man, it's too close. I moved my order.
Screen's not up, Carlos.
Oh, sorry. Here we go. So I moved my order up to, when it was coming close, I'm like, oh, it's going to leave me. I moved my order up to 10, and I think we came to like 10:07, 10:14, and I didn't get filled. And it just took off. It just took off, and look at this. Oh, man. So we'll wait. Every time it comes back down to under 10, I'm long on a swing trade, American Airlines. So, but yeah, that was nice.
Set the alert and just wait.
Yep. That's all.
So,
me and you took one pandemic trade. I think you got into United. I saw it with me.
I got into United.
Yeah. So we both took
like
United,
25.
and man, that was nice. That was nice. So.
Yep.
That was one of my better swing trades on United. So
yeah, I think it was like right around 25 or maybe 35 something, and then I sold it when it last year when it popped up and got up there above 100. I was like, okay, I'm good.
Yes. Oh yeah,
I'm good.
So, that's like the type of swing trades I do.
Those long-term capital gains now.
Specific stocks that I know very well, that I know are not the likelihood of it going bankrupt are not high, and that I'm willing to hold for months, right? Until they come back up. And look at now, American Airlines at 17. Yep. Peter, welcome.
Hey, Peter, welcome.
I'm back, and without trades once again. Trading with my friends at P Capital Trading.
So.
Yeah, we thought we were not going to trade today. There's not a lot of
I saw your 2 trades on Tesla. That didn't look like much fun.
No, it wasn't.
I was actually looking at Tesla. That was the one setup I had this morning at the open, that I was looking for Tesla for a short. And as I was talking it through with everybody at Peak Apple, like I was explaining how it didn't meet my criterion. Thank goodness I didn't, because it didn't end up working. So, but it was actually a good example of how a setup can fail, and how you fails your rules, you don't take the trade. And I was very happy that I didn't. So,
yep.
We were also watching AMD, which was looking interesting at the open, and then went into this chop zone between, for like 20 minutes, and was throwing everybody off. So,
likes it 72.
But yeah, this market is pretty sideways, isn't it? There's not a lot happening. I was sort of explaining to everybody, when you call up a 5-minute chart and all the candles are beside each other, your warning bell should go off. This is probably not something I want to trade. right? Unless
Yeah,
you're a range trader.
Look at this SPY. I mean, just look at this.
Yeah.
This is just.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. That's the 5-minute chart type thing you want to avoid, right? All these candles are sort of beside each other. They're wiki. They're like this is you got nothing to do.
Yeah.
SpaceX is probably the best mover of the stuff I've been watching, but even that's a little tough to catch because it's not very clear what it wants to do. I don't think it knows.
Yep.
And then there's a bunch of stuff that looked good right at the open if you had got there. PLTR was looking great for the opening, maybe 6-7 minutes, and that was about it. Apple looked like it was going to be interesting again, first to the downside, and then quickly reversed and went to the upside. Then started to look
Sideways.
terrible. Yeah. And Microsoft actually was a really good looking trade off the open. I wish I was watching it a little more closely, but that was probably one of the best movers, oddly, of the morning. You just never know on Microsoft, right? Carlos, how many times have we talked about this? It's one of those stocks where you can watch this for a month and maybe get one trade opportunity and or nothing. You just never know, right?
You know the crazy one? Amazon.
Oh, yeah. I was looking at Amazon as well. It was not a bad move. I mean, it wasn't super aggressive, but a couple of dollar move higher. But yeah, it once again also went into this sort of sideways range, right? That it's still at the high, which is not bad if you did get in early on a long. But I find Amazon's one I find tough to
Very
trade.
tough to trade.
Amazon, Meta, Google, right? Those are the three that I just wish traded better, but I don't enjoy. I don't have fun with them.
Yeah.
So,
anyway,
Alex, Mike, did you get any other trades, Carlos? Did I miss?
No, that's it.
Just those
two, and then after that, we realized that we are in a very bad situation market-wise. I mean, nothing's moving.
Very choppy.
SPY is making a new high. Here we go. What's happening?
And Mike, from your side, did you take anything?
I took Tesla.
Oh, okay.
Long.
Oh.
Then I tried to get out and I couldn't.
Oh,
then I tried again and I couldn't. And then I tried one more time and I got out and then it popped back up.
Yeah, it's
so a frustrating day, you're saying?
Yes.
Not your favorite trading morning.
Like it intentionally waited until I got my order filled to be like, good job stopping out. Bye-bye. And I'm just like, really?
It's like the market stopped to wait for him to figure it out. Did you get out? Okay, you're out. Okay, we're going to go long now.
Yeah. That's you know what? I think there's every trader's ever tried has at one point thought the market is out to get me, and it's because that type of stuff happens so often. But I tell you guys, the market doesn't even know you exist. It really doesn't.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
But we still you can't shake that feeling sometimes. Like, how could it be so precise though? How could it it moved literally just as I was getting out or whatever, right? Like right after I got in, it decided to drop. Come on, man. Like, anyways.
Yeah. It's like, really?
Yeah.
Hertz is down. Man, this SPY's actually moving.
It is now, yeah. We're getting a little bit of a move. Apple's at high of day.
See if we can get above yesterday's high at 739.63. So another dollar move. Let's see if we can get above that. That would be nice.
So Mike, you can appreciate this. Back in the recording earlier this morning, I was busy going, oh, come on. And Carlos was like, are you okay, Peter? And so I got a text message from a buddy that said, hey, you want to come with me? We're going to the local bar. Let's watch the Canada game at the bar together. Let's, and I'm like, I've got a board meeting. Like, I've got to go downtown for the board meeting. It's unfortunately it's this Wednesday of every month. It's always the same time, but it always seems to be in the way of things. So I won't be making the closing trade. The game starts at 3. I'm missing everything. I feel.
I know those feelings, and you probably scheduled it, right?
Well, I asked him the same thing.
He asked me the same thing.
Peter, who scheduled this meeting?
I am in charge of this board. I did schedule the series, but of course, when I scheduled it a year ago, I had no idea there was going to be a World Cup game now, right? I was here first.
True.
I scheduled it first.
True.
Anyways,
True.
For whatever reason, FIFA did not check with my schedule before they made theirs. I don't understand why.
I know the feeling.
Why would they have done that?
Yeah, they should check with me. Come on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways.
I think it's going to be a good game for you, Canada.
It's definitely going to be a tough one for Team Canada because you know Switzerland's not going anywhere. They're not going easy, and both teams. I mean, we're obviously both in the same group here, and this is a big group challenge because both teams have the same number of points. So whoever wins this game wins the group. Yeah. So
you know,
Switzerland.
I will tell you the one thing that I'm very happy FIFA did for this World Cup. And they've made a lot of changes that I don't quite agree with, but I absolutely like that they changed the first tiebreaker to head-to-head versus goal differential this year. I think it's much better because like this game, right? This game, I think Switzerland owns the goal differential, right?
We do actually.
Oh, you have it. So yeah,
because we have it 6-3. So we just need to tie or win.
Yeah.
Because the head-to-head would be tied then, and then we
like last year, last year you could end up with the same points, or the last World Cup, you could end up with the same points, have beaten the team that has the same points, but they scored more goals against the crappy team.
Right.
Therefore, they win the group over you, and you're like, wait a sec.
I mean, I agree. I think that makes sense because you don't want one of the objectives to be beat the crap out of a lower team because you need the goal differential, right? Like, you know, I mean, even for a winner, you feel guilty. Like a 12-0 win feels dirty somehow, you know, like you're at a certain point, you know, you just watch them. Unless you're a really obtuse team, usually after like the 4th or 5th goal, they almost stop celebrating because then you're like, now we're just rubbing it in, right? Like you're starting to get.
They're like, good job, I got this 6.
Like goal. I'm still gonna score if I can, but I'm feeling a little bad about it.
I'm not gonna run to the corner flag, slide on my knees, do a backflip.
You know, like you gotta acknowledge if you do that and it's, you know, it's the 10th goal of the game, you know, people are gonna, instead of like cheer you, they're
sportsmanship.
Yeah, come on, stop being an ass, you know, like, even if it's your first goal ever, you know, it's like, yeah, come on, man, your team's up by a crazy margin. So anyways,
so
I don't think there haven't been a lot of blowouts. I mean, there's been some like 6-1, 6-0 games, a couple of them, but I don't think there's been any, despite like, because with all these new teams, I was expecting at least 1 or 2 games where it's going to be like just the crazy, like you want to cry mercy, where it was like a 10-0, but I don't think that hasn't happened, has it?
I mean, you could almost say that the Germany Curacao game this year, 7-1 in soccer is like 12-0. Like, I think Germany, it's interesting because if you watch the game, I think it was because of how it transpired, right? Like Germany got up 1-0, then Curacao tied it at 1-1, and then it was like, oh crap.
Germany switched to another gear for sure.
Like they were like, wait a sec, we're gonna get rammed in the newspapers back home if this continues. So Germany they just went out and laid it on.
France is the other team I've noticed that anyways, we're talking soccer a lot, not trading, but
that's because the markets are sideways.
Because the markets are crappy. But France is that other team that I noticed, like it feels very French to me, where like they'll just play almost like lazy until they have to, and then suddenly they'll play really hard, and they're like, now we got a good lead, and then they go back to sort of just wandering around the pitch. I find it very entertaining.
So. I'm really, just so everybody knows, I'm just waiting for the SPY to get up to this 739.63, yesterday's high, and then I'll start looking for a short in the MES because I don't think we're going to push much higher than that. That's just me.
Kicks. Italy, like, I mean, if you're a country that's in the World Cup for the first time, or it's, you know, then you're going to celebrate, but it's also unlikely that you're going to end up with a lopsided score in your favor if you're one of those first-time teams, right?
Yeah. Most people don't realize Italy won 2 World Cups because they haven't been in it in so long.
Yeah.
I think more. I think they have more.
Yeah, they may even have more.
Yeah, I think it's like 4 or 5, man. They got some,
Yeah. Well,
they got
there
a lot
you
of
go,
wins.
even more.
Yeah.
See,
Back in the day.
back in the day. Now they're like the U.S.
Yeah, they got like 2 back-to-backs,
Maybe we
I
make
think.
the tournament. Maybe we don't make the tournament. All right, 4. I got you. 4. I'll remember that now. 4.
All right, there you go. Yeah, don't take
But
away
now
the
you're
glories.
like us. You might make it. You might not. Unless you host it, then you're guaranteed to be in it.
Ouch.
How's the U.S. doing? Oh, the U.S. has got 2 wins. Okay, so there you go.
Yeah, the U.S. is going for the first time ever to win all 3 group stages.
The knockout stage, yeah.
But at the same point, like, as a U.S. fan, I hope he plays none of the starters and nobody with a yellow card. And I could care less if we lose because we already have the group stage, right? Like, we already have the number 1 seed. Like, why put somebody at a potential injury risk? Why get somebody 2 yellows and then they have to sit in the round of 32? Like
Who's what's US's next game?
The round Turkey. We play
Turkey.
Turkey.
Oh, Turkey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So
yeah.
we play them.
Turkey is not. It's not had any luck so far. So.
Like you got 22 person roster. Put the backups in. Let them play.
Yeah.
you know, let them play. Here's your World Cup. Like, you got a game. Be happy. Go show us what you got. If you get injured, I'm okay with it.
Oh, there's some tight groups though.
Yeah. Including the one that I'm most interested in, which is the Iran, Egypt, New Zealand, Belgium group. So that one, whoever wins that group potentially will play the US if we get past the round of 32 and they get past the round of 32. So,
well, that's an interesting group. That's a lot of mid-tier teams. Egypt, Iran, Belgium, and New Zealand. Well, Belgium. Oh,
yeah, and Belgium's
like
not
3rd.
at the top.
They are not. No, Egypt's at the top right now with a win and a tie. Look at that. Okay.
Yeah.
Belgium just has 2 ties. That's a pretty balanced group. That's interesting. So Belgium's got they need this last win.
Yes, they do. So it is.
See, and then how do they? These are the groups are decided randomly, aren't they?
Yes, randomly.
Because then, like the group F right above them, you got the Netherlands, Japan, and Sweden with Tunisia. poor Tunisia. But so I mean, now you got like a relatively tough group put together. It looks like they should have mixed up groups F and G, but I guess it is what it is.
They comment. I will tell you, there's only one matchup I do not want to see in the World Cup. 2 teams that I do not want to see play each other. U.S.,
Portugal, and Brazil.
Nope.
No. Argentina
US,
and
U.S. and Iran. I do not want those 2 to play.
Okay,
because
that's fair.
It will become so much more that we don't want to deal with in the World Cup. Like, I don't want to deal with everything that will come about because of that matchup. And I don't want it. I don't want to be around it. Like, I'm enjoying the World Cup because I don't have to deal with that crap. But if those 2 end up, I know that's all that's going to be on the news.
Yeah. Now I suppose it's technically possible, but is it? Oh my God.
It is, because Iran plays Egypt. So there is a possibility that they could win the group. So
2B, 2A. So I need B.
So yeah.
Wow, this is
Here we-
complicated. Okay, hold on a second.
Yeah, it's super complicated because you don't
I'm
know.
looking
who
at
you're gonna
the
play for a
knockout
while.
bracket as it's all scheduled. So where could Canada end up? Canada could end up here playing the second team from Group A, or where's one?
SPY is getting up to that level, but I'm looking to reverse it. So
over here.
Amazon continued up, Apple continued up. Both those were two good continuations.
Oh, I see.
So
yeah. So we definitely want to win the group, because then we're playing the third team from either E, F, G, I, or J.
yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I'm still watching the markets, guys, while we're doing this. SpaceX is the one that's on my target here, just to see. I was hoping that it was going to go higher, but it's unfortunately fallen back. Apple is actually at a high of day right now, so it potentially can set me up if the markets go a little bit higher and then show some weakness for a mountain pass. Amazon also actually moved higher, but it does it in its typical slow manner.
We're right at yesterday's high now on the SPY, so this is where I'm going to start looking for possible rejection trades.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And we're at 11
Good morning,
o'clock,
gentlemen.
which means we have friends. Yes. Hello.
Good morning.
How we doing?
Hey guys, how are you
Well.
doing today?
It's a slow and quiet day, largely, I would
It
say.
is. I mean, I got so lucky today. It feels like the market loves me, or the market maybe owes me something. But this is
Okay.
just one of these days. It literally grabbed my order to the penny, to the uptick. You know when
Oh,
it
there you
grabs your
go.
stop loss to the tick? Today it just grabbed my profit target to the tick. Otherwise, I would have ended up being red. So just lucky today, I would say.
Yeah, you got to be good to be lucky, my friend.
Now, Mike,
No.
how about this? This is I assume that, by the way, Rami, are you Egyptian? Rami, I'm assuming is Egyptian. Rami, I don't know if you see this comment, Mike, in here. It says, I have a problem. There's a very high chance Egypt will play on my daughter's wedding day.
Oh man.
Imagine if your
Uh-oh.
country team is playing during your daughter's wedding. Like, you're gonna desperately want to watch. Don't watch the game. You just don't.
Yes.
Don't. Let's.
Don't
If I
do
can
it.
give you some life advice, do not watch the game.
I have another advice. Break your leg and watch it in the hospital.
No, you
Yeah.
still got to go to the wedding if you've got a broken leg. Come on, it's your
Yeah.
daughter's wedding. Absolutely
Rem-
not. Don't skip the wedding. If there's a TV, or if you're really smart, figure out where that is. Engineer to have a TV within sight somewhere, so then it's not your fault. You're like,
Peter.
look, it happened. How did the church have it?
Stream it
Peter,
on. Stream it on
remember
your phone.
the insurance commercial, right? Where they did the mayhem off that, where the dude's looking back for the, and pulled it down.
Actually, we can make a
Yeah.
poll. Skip the wedding or attend the wedding. And let the chat decide for you.
Oh, come on now.
No way.
Chat, you know what the
No,
answer to that
yeah.
is.
Make
We
the right
don't
decision,
know.
chat. Yeah,
Don't-
make the right decision.
Yeah, that's right.
It's an easy one. If anything, take
Make-
your cell phone, put it on the
make-
chair in front of you, and stream the game a little
no,
bit.
even that, your
No,
wife
Even then,
will,
you'd be
your
in
wife
trouble.
will get mad at you. It's not worth it. It's not worth
Yeah,
it.
don't
Like,
do it.
you can record
Just
it.
watch the
know,
highlights.
Your better
Record it.
option, your best option is go to the wedding purposely. Like, nobody tell me anything that's going on. Record it, and then that night when all the dancing's going on, you go back to your hotel room or wherever this thing is, and you watch the recording, and having had no idea what happened.
I'm going to agree with Peter. He's been married a long time, so Peter.
and there's a reason why I've been married for.
That's what I mean. Yeah,
I think
he
the
plays
tip
the
of
game. He knows
from
what he's
Peter.
doing. He
You
knows
know,
what he's doing.
I'll tell you one thing. If you get an advice from Peter, then that's probably the thing that you should do.
Exactly.
I mean,
Yeah, that's
not only wedding wise or wife wise, just life wise. If
There
Peter
you
gives
go.
you an advice, it's probably the right thing to do.
I appreciate that. So now the one caveat is if your daughter's watching the game, right?
Then watch the game.
Then everybody at the wedding is watching the game. So maybe your smart move here is you convince your daughter she really needs to watch this game. Figure out how she puts the game on and change the wedding, design a little bit. But if you can't do that, then Forget it, man.
Well, the chat is telling you attend the wedding, so
Yeah.
it's obvious. Peter is telling you attend the wedding.
Right.
Chat is telling you attend the wedding. It's
Yeah.
like literally
Yeah.
everyone telling you
Yeah, you
just
gotta
go
go
for
there.
that wedding.
Yeah.
All right, guys. This has
Watch
been
the-
fun. Have a good
Thanks,
day,
Peter.
and we'll talk to everybody later.
Yeah, guys. Thanks,
Bye,
Mike.
everybody.
All right. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Peter, Mike. Hello, Kyle. Hello, chat room, and hello, YouTube. How are you all doing today?
I'm great. Are we doing the BBT room as well today? Do you know?
Oh yeah, we're there. It's already
Oh,
being
we're there.
streamed to the
Oh,
chat
okay.
room.
Well, what do I know? I'm red on the day again. Small red. I got chopped up a little bit in SMC. I sent you those trades. We can get into those a little bit, but the slide continues. But I'm optimistic. I'm in a good mood. Canada's playing today. I have my old Vancouver Whitecaps jersey on from when I lived there, so it's gonna be a good day. It's okay. A couple small losses. It's all right. Stay positive. I'm not gonna let it ruin my day. I'm okay.
All right, let's see what you did. Let's see what you did actually. I'm just curious.
So I traded SMCI. I had it on my watch list. 5-minute opening range, got stopped out. I waited for my confirmation candle. Nothing happened. Quick stop out. And then I actually had, I think it was 30.82. Oh no, 32.83 on my, I had that marked from, I think about 2 days ago. So it came down. I chased it a little bit, honestly. My entry I should have been around 9:45 on that candle, where all that volume came in. I chased it a bit, and then I added, and I should have partial, but literally when I was in this trade, I was thinking, if I partial right now with the 200, it's not even a 1-to-1 because my risk was too high. So I was up about 1.5 R on it. Honestly, I should have taken some off of it, and then it came back down and stopped me out. But the 200 moving average, as we know, is it's a strong moving average, and came up, ticked it, and then just rolled over. And then I surrendered to the gods. I just said, I'm done for today. I'm not going to trade anymore.
Well, sometimes giving up is the best thing you could do. Let's take a look at this MCI. Just curious to see what you liked about it.
So I had 32, I think 82 as a level. And it came down, it kissed that. So my initial stop out, I was like, okay. And then I tried to catch this reversal. And I don't know, I just had the yips around again. Like I just didn't execute on it. And then I hit the wrong hotkey. So I went tier 3 size and I went tier 1. So my average was a little bit skewed. And then literally as soon as I added, came back down. And I had my stop loss underneath the 946 candle. So it almost ticked me out. And then it started to move up. So I was like, okay. And then I was patient. And then it came up to the 200 moving average. I literally thought to myself, I'm like, I should partial here. But then I looked and I was like, if I partial, I'm screwing up with my numbers. And then it spun against me, and that's it. What do you think? What's your analysis, my friend?
Well, one of the things that I usually do when I trade, I check the relationship between yesterday and today. And we can see that we were sitting in an ugly range yesterday, right there. It is somewhere around here. We have a minor range inside this macro range, which is around here. So this thing is tradable. I wouldn't say it's a bad one. But if I were to trade it, probably you wanted to play it to the long side somewhere around here, targeting somewhere up here. Or you want to play it somewhere down here, targeting the retest area and then somewhere up here, right? First entry was so close to the resistance area. This is just my takeout on it. Second entry, you got it. I mean, it wasn't bad. Probably could have been a little bit earlier. I had something similar to what you've done today on NVDA. But you could see a bit of a difference. So I identified this micro range and this macro range, right? So and I had to somehow make a good risk to reward ratio on it, just to make sure that I can partial at least 3 hours or 4 hours. So my first entry up here at 200, it wasn't 66, 70-ish, with a stop loss at the previous day close. How big is that? That's approximately around 70 cents stop loss. So I knew that with this entry around here and the 70 cent stop loss, targeting this high, there it is. It's strong level to the penny. And I was afraid that it's going to reject it, which is exactly what happened. At this level, I need to make somewhere around 3 to 4 hours. With my initial entry, I would be making only 1.5. 70 cents would be somewhere around here. And this is it, 1.5. So I had to add to my position. The moment it gave me a 1 minute open range breakout, I added to my position. That was around 90-ish with a stop loss around 60-ish. Now I have another position with 30-cent stop loss. 0.5, that's 2 hours. 0.6, that's around 2.3 hours. So my second position is going to make me 2.3 hours. And my first position is going to make me around 1.5 hours. And that's around 3.8, which is close enough to 4 hours. And you can see the move is really small. But it's the management and the entry. That's the first hour and that's the second one. And if I got stopped out, let's say this thing goes against me, I would be losing -1 hour on the first trade and just small, maybe 0.2 or 0.3 on my second trade. That would be a total of 1.2 hour loss. I did not make 3.8 on it. I made only 3.2. I think there was some slippage or I double clicked somewhere wrong, but that was actually a good play. I had something similar on Tesla. This was the mistake that I did. Do you see the similarity between the SMCI and Tesla? We can see that this is approximately the micro. So probably the best entry similar to NVIDIA would have been somewhere down here, but I missed it. And I ended up playing a 5-minute up in range breakout. That's the 5-minute up in range, and that's the breakout. But I could see this level to the penny up here. And I knew that somehow I need to make sure that I make around 3 to 4 hours on it. So I was looking for some sort of an ad on it, some momentum, or a burst through the level with an ad. But the moment I saw that it's holding it to the penny, I was afraid that what's going to happen around here is the same thing that happened to NVDA. And I just decided to cut this trade around break even. Now going back to SMCI trade, it had some room. It had some room. I mean, slightly, at least like 10 cents more, right? To this level up here. But it's similar to the Tesla trade. That's the entry. That's the target. That's how far it already ran. And it's kind of in the middle of everything. It was not even at the low. That's
Yeah, and even with the 200 moving average sitting on top of there, like it rarely squeezes through that, and like, yeah, I mean it wasn't an A+ setup by any means, but it was a clean ORB, so I took a swing, and sometimes
it wasn't an easy day. It wasn't an easy day. I literally had nothing on my watch list except for MU.
Yeah,
I thought that with MU's earnings today, we might find some good trading opportunities. And I was paying attention to this consolidation area up here. There it is. And I wanted to do something similar to what I did on the Tesla trade and on the NVDA trade. But I wanted to do that on MU. I thought MU is going to have some nice momentum. Long somewhere around here, partial somewhere around here, and then more around here. But this thing just ended up dumping into the level of support. Now it seems like we're holding the level of support. Could bounce. I'm not sure. What do you think?
I think like yesterday, we just have to wait a little bit, try and get a double bottom on the 5-minute chart, and then just wait. Today's just been so choppy. Even after I got stopped out of that second trade inside the chat room, it's just like it was just one of those days where it's just ugly charts, no follow through, and then all of a sudden around like what was that, like 10:45, the SPY kind of broke out, and then SMCI went. I was gonna get in that, but I would have chased it. So I was just sitting on my hands, which is a very, very hard thing for me to do.
No, I agree. It's a bit of a tough day. I don't see a lot of trading opportunities at the moment. We might need to wait. I'm not sure if I want to take another trade or not. Probably I do want to, but if I'm to respect my rules, I should not. My first trade was on NVDA, which was a winner. My second trade was on Tesla, which was break even, but break even is considered to be a loss. And I usually call it a day when the last trade is a loser. So if I had to respect my rules, I'm calling it a day. But I don't want to leave you guys hanging around here. So if we find something interesting or something that is setting up, I will make sure that we call it, and then you just do whatever.
I forget who it was in the chat room. Someone mentioned Wendy's. Like I don't follow Wall Street bets anymore. I kind of stopped my fingers off the pulse after all that GameStop. But Wendy's, I pulled it up on Reddit, and there's a lot of momentum on it right now. Everyone's saying
Andrew played it today.
Yeah, he did. He had a really nice trade on it. Small share size, I think. Well, what's small for him? But I think he made like 5 or 6 grand on it. But everyone's saying fix Wendy's, and it is a short squeeze, and everyone's trading it on Wall Street bets right now.
Andrew made 5 grand on Wendy's.
I think I could be wrong. I think that's what he said, 5 or 6,000. But again, he's always saying like take small share sizes on this. But he was out.
But he's right. I mean, he's right. I mean, normally
downside. Yeah.
You know the interesting thing, Andrew, if he trades NVDA or Apple on the same dollar move, he would be making 15, 20, maybe $30,000.
Yeah.
But on Wendy, which moved like, how much is that percentage wise? That's 15% of the stock's price. He made
Yeah.
$5,000. Now, but this
Yeah.
tells you something. I mean, he knows that the
Yeah.
stock is risky. He knows that there
Yes.
is an opportunity around there, but he knows that it's risky and he doesn't want to treat it the same way he treats the high cap stocks that he's trading and that he's familiar with. So eventually it
Exactly.
all falls into risk to reward ratio, knowing the stocks that you're trading. Man, this stock literally made 15% of its price and he made only $5,000 net. So good lesson around there, by the way.
Yeah, he did a 1 minute opening range on it. Like he got in, after the
Mhm.
the first orb, rode it to the top. I think he had an order up for $9, never filled it, and then came back down, and he got out just before the halt to the downside. So
Mhm.
it was a beautiful trade, and that's it. That's part of the message. What Eamon's saying, right? Like you don't on these really low float stocks. Don't take your full size. Don't even take like a tier one size. Just don't do it. So even like Andrew, like he's been trading for so long, he knows it's built into his psychology and his risk management not to put too much on the table. So it's a good lesson for newer traders.
Good. Well done. They is saying, Amen, don't break your rule. Yeah, I'm not gonna break my rule. Someone called Uber for a swing trade. And I think Uber is not bad company, and I think we talked about it last week as well. Fundamentally, this one is good. It's like it ran a lot right now, but it was sitting at a decent level. And someone is calling it right now for a reversal. I'd be careful about playing a reversal on Uber. You can see how it's getting more and more and more volume. You see, starting from what's that? 1045. It's running up on huge volume. It's difficult to catch reversals on this type of stocks. And the only way to play a reversal on a stock like Uber today is reversal candlestick on the hourly chart, double top on the 5 minute chart, fake break, which is the final push before the actual reversal happens. This is literally the only way I'd be considering to play a reversal on a stock like Uber.
Wow, Uber, holy.
Yeah, this is on fire today. Any news on it, guys? Quick search. Let us know.
I didn't in either chat, like YouTube chat or BBT chat room. I didn't see Uber once today.
Yeah, I did not either.
Um,
Someone is talking about now. NVDA is interesting for a reversal. Looks interesting. Yep. Nice huge sell-off, double bottom on the 5 minute chart. Probably a good entry somewhere around here. Not my ideal setup. Normally, I would want to see at least a new 15-minute low. So I would ignore it. If we broke the low of the day and then formed this double bottom, that would have been good. This is risky. If you want to go for it, you can go for it. But I am not sure. Let's take a look on Atlas. Probably bearish. Yes, it is. Way more bearish than bullish. Careful about it. Guys, on the chat room, what did you trade? Tom, slightly green, 1.8 hours. Good job, Tom. Dwayne is saying Amazon on fire. It is on fire. It's actually good.
I had an email from, I don't know if Arjan's in the BBT chat room, but share the photo if you are here and we can go over your trade. Oh, that's
Yeah,
you.
this is actually on fire. Dutch
Share it.
trader minus 0.3. That's not bad. That's not the worst case. TLAR and CELH for swing trade for Sean. Let's take a look at KLAR. Pattern wise, it looks interesting. You know, it's not the type of stocks that I would enjoy swing trading, but I'm sure based on your trading style, you're already in around $15. So you're on the safe side on it. CELH also pattern wise looks interesting, but it's also not the type of stocks that I am usually trading. But you are nailing these ones, Sean.
I didn't see Harvey today. I wonder if he traded SNDK.
Harvey had a small rough time on his NGK today, but it's okay. Everybody has their rough moments.
Don't I know it? Don't I know it?
It happens
It
to the
happens.
best of us, right?
That's right. Okay, here's this trade here. So this is Dutch Trader. You're inside the funded account. Okay, let's just have a quick look here. So you went short. It looks like you had a really nice short to the downside. And then, I mean, your risk management looks really good. Oh, okay, so that's your out. You came back in, added. Yeah, if anything, in my humble opinion, it's just you're taking a lot of stabs at it. I think because I think you emailed me you're an opening range trader as well. So just around 9:45, you're going in and out a little bit too many times, but overall your risk management looks pretty tight. So good job on that. What do you think, Eamon, on
I'm
Dutch
just
traders?
I
Oh,
just
sorry.
wanted to open it on my main chart.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see that the entry was right here at the open to the short side. I like the shorts. Yeah, I like the short. It means the three candlestick rule that we talked about. 1, 2, 3. That's the fourth. After 4, we can expect a pullback to the downside. Good partials all the way to the downside. To be fair, that was not bad, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I would not have re-entered. I definitely would not have re-entered, especially after the small wick around here. The second entry was closer to 9:45. Yeah, it's somewhere around
This actually looks
9:45.
like, and I could be wrong. I've been watching because I'm on such a losing skid. I've been watching so many videos, just figuring things out a little bit. And I think, is this a lightning bolt pattern from Peter? I think it is
The
around
lightning bolt, for Peter needs
9:45.
not no not here. It needs to cross VWAP, and then this is it here. If you can see my screen, that's the lightning bolt from Peter. He would
Okay.
probably correct me if I'm wrong. I think that this is it around here.
I was thinking, sorry, not 9:45. I was thinking yeah, the next one when it comes
Yeah, that's
down.
it.
Yeah, and then shoots up through VWAP. Anyways, yeah. So Dutch trader, yeah, it depends on what your style is. Like how many strategies are you trading? So if you're just a 5-minute opening range trader, then you respectfully have no business even going back into it unless you have like a VWAP squeeze or a lightning bolt built into your strategy. But your opening range breakdown looks really clean. It was a great entry. I start with orb and then VWAP. Yeah. So I mean, you took a stab at the VWAP squeeze. It looked like, but by you saying that you're down 0.3, so you made decent money probably on your opening range breakdown, and then you took too many stabs at the VWAP, and now you've pretty much had a break-even day, which is fine. It's better than being down if you are, but stick with it. It's a beautiful trade. You understand it, so I think, in my humble opinion, like I said, you just took too many stabs at it between 9:45 and 10 o'clock. So there you go. And thank you for the email. I appreciate it. Keep emailing me. Thank you guys. Yeah, you're welcome.
Oh, look at that. Actually, Roy also shorted SPCX. I love it, by the way, guys. Those who shorted SPCX, that was probably one of the smartest decisions. It was already overstretched during the pre-market and you caught it at the peak. Fourth candlestick and the rejection with the 50 moving average on the 5-minute chart. That was neat for a small move. Good job for those who caught it. Kyle, is it your
And yeah,
birthday today?
no, my birthday was on Sunday, June 21st,
Oh,
first day of
happy
summer.
belated.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, it was my 40th, and then it was Father's Day on the same day. So it was a great day. I just spent it with my family.
So
And
someone saved some gifts on you.
okay. Well, thank you,
You
team.
know, when
Appreciate
when
that.
it's like 2 in 1, you get one gift.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, and anyone in the Bearable Traders chat room, if you guys want to share your trades, like I mean, there's a lot of value. Like I've only been trading for 3 years, but like having the community kind of watch your trades, don't be shy to do that. There's a lot of value in getting other people's opinions, if we trade similar styles, but you don't need to just hear us ramble and go on rants and talk about my hair and my jerseys and my losing streak all the time.
Michelle is short on Marvel, MRVL. Oh, this thing is sinking. That's interesting. What about the next $1 trillion dollar company, guys?
Thanks, Dwayne. Yeah, Dutch trader. Honestly, like being profitable is such such an interesting thing to think about because I lost money to start, but then I did these funded accounts, and I'm kind of I'm on top now. But I blew a bunch of funded accounts, so I'm now somewhat profitable. But like, what is profitable? Like, if you want to think $50,000 is profitable, then I'm not. But I'm in the for my trading journey, I am in the green. For the month, I'm definitely in the red. You can tell by my light in the back. It hasn't been green in 3 weeks.
Oh, it's
But that's
green.
okay. I just changed it. Yeah. But it's all part of the process, right? And like I said yesterday on YouTube, like I have a lot of stuff going on externally, and like so I'm not executing how I know I can. I'm kind of just like chasing the money, and it's a very dangerous thing is to chase the money instead of respecting your process. So I'm still learning. Like I'm still new to this game, but I know I'm in the right place, and I'm just sticking with it. And I know that over the long term I'll be okay because I know how to trade. It's just I'm battling some demons, so to speak, upstairs, but it's okay. We all do it. So we all have red days, exactly. Pick your part, Elijah. Let's see your trade. Elijah, are you opening range break trader? Your MU trade looks nice. I can't see before the nine. No, yeah, you would be. So that would be a 5 minute. You waited for the confirmation. Beautiful to the downside. You even added in, took another partial, and then you at 9:49. I think that's you getting out break even. So great move to the downside. Waited for a pullback. Waited for the confirmation on the pullback. Took one more partial, and then it squeezed against you, and you got out at break even. I mean, that's a really nice trade. And then what did you get going on here? 10:03. Looks like you went for maybe a reversal here. Quick stop out. Great risk management. Didn't trade anything. Caught a hammer candle to the downside. Buddy, those are beautiful trades.
And by the way, 5 hours is amazing for one single trade.
Yeah, Elijah. I mean, I don't know if you're just trying to be a funny guy, and but those are beautiful trades, buddy. Great risk management, tight risk management, and I know you're in the funded account here, so congrats. Yeah, keep that up, buddy, and you'll get a payday. I thought it was ugly compared to your guys' charts. No, no. Your risk management is great, buddy. Just keep that up, and you'll survive over the long term. And just journal things out where you think your entry should have been, could have been, but it looks good to me. Keep it up. Percival, losing well was the most valuable lesson I learned. Yeah, and that's part of it too. Like I'm honestly such an optimistic person that even during this losing streak, like I'm still respecting my process, and I do find myself chasing things a little bit over the last probably week because I know I'm in the red, but yeah, it's just that's why journaling, even at the end of the day, like my journal now is just like it's longer than it's been because I'm putting my mental notes in there as well, and just how I feel. And usually it's like 1 or 2 sentences, but over the last week it's been probably like a paragraph or so. And just reflecting on your trades. And at the end of the day, like take those screenshots, right? And hold yourself accountable to those things because it does matter. Like when you go through these losing streaks, I've never gone through one this long, to be honest. And even looking back in my journals from like 6 months ago, I never wrote like longer than I have right now. So it's okay. It's all part of it. And it's all good. How many funded accounts did you blow up before getting profitable? 3, I think. 3 on Trading Terminal and I think 2 in DAS. So I've blown up a lot, man. Like, but I didn't have any. Like, I have a little bit of capital to trade of my own, but it was such a small amount that I didn't want to go back live with it. So I've really traded nothing but the funded accounts. So I think I've blown up 4 or 5. But
look at these guys. He blew up 4 accounts, for example.
Yeah.
But how much money did he actually lose? $1,200. If he
Exactly
lost the exact same amount of money using his own account, that would have been $8,000. And this is the beauty of funded accounts.
Yeah.
You pay a small amount for it, you get a big cap, which is $2,000 per account. And if you blow up an account, then you're not losing $2,000, you're just losing 300. $800 or $400, whatever it
And
was
it's
at the
so
moment.
funny that that number that you just pulled up is 800 or 8,000 because when I first started with BBT, I had 15 grand and it went down. My drawdown went to 8,000. It was like 7,300 or something. And then the funded account, I did the DAS funded account a couple times, blew those up, and then the trading terminal came in, and I did a couple of those. So if those didn't exist, I would have blown up all my account and I probably wouldn't have been sitting here and I would have become one of those statistics. And I would have said trading's gambling. There's no way people can be profitable. But being in this community and seeing all these people like Eamon and, all these guys have been here for such a long time, Carlos, Peter, it can happen. And like, it does happen to me. It has happened to me. Like I've got 2 max payouts. And I'm in a third one right now. I'm struggling with it a little bit, but the funded accounts for me have been amazing. And if you guys are new to the chat room, like do it. Save your own money, go into the trading terminal, you get Market Atlas. It's you definitely won't regret it.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, guys. I mean, I personally never blown up an account, which is a good thing, luckily, because you can't get into trading losing money and then convince yourself that it's okay to lose a lot of money because everybody did it and it's part of the game, and you can convince yourself that blowing up an account is something okay because the biggest traders have done it. And I'd say that maybe that is okay if you did not know anything about trading and if you're jumping fresh into it. But if you're joining a community, you're buying courses, you're learning, you're watching reading some books, watching some videos, talking to traders who already blew up an account, and then you blow up an account, then sorry, but I wouldn't call it smart trading or an excuse for you to feel proud about or safe about. You can literally get DAS Trader, set max loss on it, and never blow up an account. You can use funded accounts. You can start in simulator. Everybody's telling you what you should not do, but then eventually you do it and you blow up an account. So probably that's not something to be proud of. Don't try to find any excuses as of why blowing up an account is okay, because in my opinion, it's not okay. Why would you be okay losing 10 grand, 20 grand, or $50,000? I mean, I don't know. If you have this gambling mentality, when you get into trading, then you're not going to make it so far. Traders, mentors, I don't know, books, everybody is telling you what not to do. Set max loss in DAS Trader and just play by the rules. So just try to trade with funded accounts. Just trade in simulator. You should not be okay with blowing up an account if somebody just telling you straightforward what you can do not to blow it up.
Yeah. Doctor, what's your question? I'm new to this. What is the funded account with Market Atlas? So it's through trading terminal. So the funded account. You know what? Here, email me and I will. I'll go over that for you. RegulTraders.com. But essentially, yeah, just quickly, you can go to tradingterminal.com. You can sign up for a funded account. You get $12,500 in a simulator, $2,000 drawdown. If you're profitable after 3 months, Andrew will cut you a check for the amount. And then Market Atlas, you can see it on Eamon's screen here on the top right. That's trading terminals. It's a heat map, and it shares with you the buy and sell orders.
Get price, it depends on the funded account that you're using. Trading terminal funded account gives you max of $2,000. You can do different research for different prop firms, but in my opinion, trading terminal is the best out there for stock trading. They plan on adding futures trading. There are a lot for futures, but if you want to go for a funded account for stocks, probably trading terminal is going to be the best. Frank is saying the capybaras behind me are the reason I'm profitable. Like I said, that's true. They give me some insider information. And that's how I keep making money.
Wait, what did he say? The avocados behind you?
Yep, exactly.
Oh, nice.
This is my secret for consistency.
Just fresh guacamole every day.
Exactly. Someone is asking why fake breakout is a better opportunity to trade. Well, look, one of my favorite setups to trade is not the breakout itself. It's the breakout after a fake breakout confirmation. I love to see that there is some sort of consolidation area, that the price goes to the opposite direction before I pull the trigger. I mean, think about it, or think about what a breakout is trying to do. When you have a consolidation and then you have a breakout happening, it's trying to attract buyers above the resistance area to go to the long side, or maybe attract sellers below the support area to go to the downside. Now, the problem is that everybody sees the exact same level, especially when it's too obvious. Retail traders see the level, algorithms see the level, institutions see it. So what often happens? The market pushes through the level just enough to get everyone involved, to get everybody to buy it somewhere around here. And then it reverses inside the range. Most traders look at that and think, oh, there it is. The setup has failed. It's done. I'm just going to look at something else to trade. I personally look at it differently. A fake breakout gives us information. It tells us where trap traders are. And if a stock breaks above resistance and then immediately fails to the downside, then you know that there are buyers who are trapped. And if the stock starts moving lower, those traders may be forced to sell, and they will be selling at different places. Some will sell inside the range, some will sell closer to the support, and the majority are going to sell at the breakout area. And that will be adding more fuel into the move that could be the actual move. Obviously, the same thing happens to the short side. A failed breakdown traps shorts, and once the stock reclaims the range, those shorts become the future buyers. And this is why some of the strongest moves of the day happen after a failed breakout or after a failed breakdown. The original breakout is based on expectations. The fake breakout move is based on evidence, because now you're not just playing the break of the level. You know that someone played it to the long side. It's an obvious level. It broke out. Probably someone jumped into it, and they'll be forced to sell, especially if you see that the breakout happened with volume and now it's reclaiming to the opposite direction. So the market already attempted the direction, rejected it, and now you have information that these traders around here are trapped. They did not recognize the right move, and the actual move is going to happen to the opposite direction. They will be selling, you will be shorting, and that's where the momentum comes in. Because after a fake breakout, you have a lot of information. You know where the trap traders are. You also have a clear invalidation point. You will be getting a better risk to reward ratio, and so often so strong momentum. So don't be frustrated when a breakout fails. Zoom out, take a look at the bigger picture, and if you see that there is a setup forming, then consider trading it, because sometimes the failed breakout is just setting up the better trade. I'll show you a couple examples for these ones, especially the obvious ones, horizontal ones. Sometimes you get clear one. Sometimes they're difficult to recognize, but I'll show you one of the most recent ones that was probably one of the cleanest breakouts. There it is. Look at this SPCX trade. You see a clean level of support. You see the price breaking to the downside. And normally, let me just get my pen fixed. Normally, when the price breaks, what should happen? A sell-off. Here, the sell-off did not happen. The price reclaimed the range. Now I can tell that there are traders who are trapped around here. I know that the setup is still not ready. It needs to clear this area for the move to happen, but I already see signs of a fake break. First of all, the original bias is to the upside because the price is trending to the upside. After the consolidation, the price breaks to the downside. And if the stock is weak, it needs to continue going to the downside. But instead of going to the downside, and like I told you, it breaks just enough to get some traders in. And right after the breakout, it reclaims inside the range. So you could anticipate the move to the opposite direction, which would give you a better risk to reward ratio. And once the move happens, you can double your position or triple it or whatever it is, depending on your risk to reward ratio, to ride the actual trend. I have a few of my mentees who are not playing the breakouts unless there is a fake breakout confirmation. I'm not that patient. I would still be playing breakouts without fake breakouts confirmations, because I know that in the long run they could make you money. But if I see a setup after a fake breakout, I'm more aggressive. I'd be risking more. I'd be aggressive to my adding, and I'll be less aggressive with the partialing.
Beautiful. Would that be an example of SMCI today too, or no? Because it was kind of in the range, dipped down on the 1 minute. Could you have got in there or no?
You could
If
say
it,
yes, but that was not that obvious because it was just making lower lows and lower highs, lower lows and lower highs, right? So it was not that clean. Sometimes it's so obvious. You zoom out and you see it. Now, if you take a look at SMCI, you don't see an obvious level that fake broke, right? One time the wicks are up here, one time they're down here, one time they're down here. So this week around here is not that obvious of a fake break. Now, if we go back to the SPCX trade, it was obvious, right?
right. Yeah.
And you see the trap. And I could show just few other examples if we can get it. I mean, let's see if we have some more. There it is around here. So that was enough for a good fake breakout. Level, 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 level. And then what happens? It breaks and it squeezes. It's kind of enough of an obvious fake breakout confirmation. This one on Tesla. Support, resistance, level, and then what happens? It breaks and reclaims. These ones are obvious. A blind person is going to see them. These are the ones we want to see. It's just that sometimes you can make up a fake breakout when it's not there to find an excuse to jump into it. But if
Right,
you struggle to
exactly.
see it, then a lot of other traders struggle to see it. And if everybody struggles to see it, then it's not the right one.
What about I mean it's a little bit longer today, but SMCI around like 10, 20, like when it dips down on the I guess that see my eyes just go right to the 1 minute chart right away, like on the top left. That's not a is that a fake breakdown of like 10, 20?
Sorry, this one around
Yeah.
here?
Yeah.
You could tell so. I mean, I can see it on the hourly chart around here, and probably there were two triggers to play to the long side. One of it was around here, was around here. But I'll tell you one thing. Sometimes you have a let me just fix my pen one more time. Sometimes you have a tight consolidation supported by a fade break, a reclaim into the consolidation, and that is what I love to break. Sometimes you have a range like this, and then a fake break with a recovery. That's what I do not love. And SMCI was this part of trade. It's an ugly big consolidation area where it had a small fake break. What is the invalidation point for me? What actually confirms the fake break? Anyone in the chat can write it? Maybe those who are familiar with it. When can we tell that the breakout was a fake breakout? What is the signal? Come on, guys. Volume, probably. Something else? So we have a
It's a
break.
stop loss, Gary.
Yes, Gary, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean, it hit the stop loss, that's true. But now, when can we say it's a fake break and we can use it in our favor? You're not gonna play to the long side around here because it might not be a fake break. It might just retest and continue going lower. How can I tell that, yes, that was a fake break and I can utilize it? Reclaim, not of the level, you're right, Alberto, that's close enough. Reclaim of the range, ideally somewhere around the middle of the range. Now, if you have a tight range, the reclaim of the range is going to happen soon enough, and then you can play to the long side around here. You can add at the break of the range and you can ride the momentum. But if the range is really wide, like this, the fake breakout confirmation around the middle of the range is just too late for an entry. Make sense, Kyle?
Yes,
That's what I
yeah.
mean. Like, so the range is ugly, it's too wide, and yes, you can consider it's fake break, but the fake break confirmation will be once it reclaims the middle of the range. That's why I love seeing tight ranges, break of these tight ranges, and then a reclaim of the middle of the tight range.
And some of these lower float stocks, I guess, don't really have those tight ranges, right? Like they're pretty big. I
Yeah.
feel. Yeah. Roberts, do you want to pull up Robert's trade? It's up a little bit on the left side. He's asking, let's see. So you trade 1 minute opening range breakdown. Usually trade 5 minute ORMs here. I experiment with the going small size on a 1 minute and then full size on the second to confirmation. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. I mean, adding in there's definitely value to adding in my opinion. If it's going in your direction, and I mean your trade looks beautiful here. I mean, you didn't even take a partial, so you got it on a 1 minute. So you're kind of anticipating the 5 minute opening range with your second ad there. You took this whole move to the downside. I mean, the fact that you never took any partials there is amazing. You must, if you're trading like pivots or I mean, that's crazy. Then you add as well. I mean, it's a beautiful trade. For my style of trading, I would have probably taken a little bit off around 170, 197.50. Every 50 cents probably on this, I would have taken a little bit off. But I mean, you held all the way through this, you added, and then yeah, I mean, it's a beautiful trade. Eamon, what do you think?
No, sorry, my mind was out. I was reading Natasha's comment on YouTube, and she said, I made only 1,100 today. And I was thinking that I wish my bad days were like Natasha's
Yeah,
bad
me
days.
too. Who are you, Natasha? How dare you? How dare you?
So sorry. I was
No,
just
it's
thinking
okay.
I was just thinking about Natasha's bad day, and I was a bit jealous about that.
I'm jealous as well. Just in the BBT chat, if you scroll up to 9:30, Robert shared his trade.
All right, let me scroll. Where was it? Oh, Robert's trades. Okay, I see that. Was it CBRS to the short side around 950-ish approximately? CBRS. Approximately around 950-ish, 55,
He says
which happened around
190
here.
was a huge order on Atlas, but yes, I think I should have partialed earlier.
Yeah, that actually was not that bad. 955, 956. Yeah, I probably would not have rushed it simply because it was a bit too far from the 9 moving average and the 5 was still going up. I can see the setup on the 1 minute chart. The 1 minute chart was ideal, but the 5 was not ready. I think the perfect entry came a little bit later after the 5 minute candlestick closed trade. Still, good entry, pattern-wise, selection-wise, everything was good, but I would have waited for the timing, at least a little bit for the 5 to set up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at this trade, Tom. Nice short on Uber. Tom nailed the reversal on Uber for a 4.6 hours after recovering the loss. Now that's something. Good job. It's totally fine. Can't nail it from the first attempt. Sometimes you have to take a couple steps before you catch the actual move.
Yeah, Robert, just lastly, the one thing I would say is just when you're journaling later on, where do you usually partial? Like for you to take none off there, but say that you think you should have partialed, you should know where you should partial, right? Based off of your target. But I mean, if you're going to hold for that whole move because Market Atlas gave you a nice sell at 190, Market Atlas is normally right. I mean, it says it on the sweater. Market Atlas never lies, but sometimes it does. So in your journal, where do you normally take partials? If you're holding it for that whole move, that's awesome. But you should know when you're taking the trade where you're going to partial, in my opinion. Let's see here. How many likes do we have? Are we doing a giveaway today? I don't think we're close to 500 on YouTube. Oh, 348. Oy.
Yeah, that's not close to giveaway.
No, sorry. Yeah. We can put this here. Maybe the members can help out the chat here. Jump over.
All right, let's see. All right, let's see Google. Any kind of setup today? Yeah, it wasn't bad long for sure. Nice daily chart. 60-minute chart looks good for a breakout. Good 1 minute open range breakout, but unfortunately failed. So yeah, I think 930 was a good entry on Google. Probably 933 for an ad, maybe even 936, but this thing failed. It wasn't bad, but it was good. I think it was decent. Well done. I mean, it wasn't a bad selection, but it just did not work.
You stay away from these like low float, like the Wendy's and the GameStops. You never trade those, hey?
No, not really. No.
Yeah. They're so
It-
volatile.
It's just that I need the compression before I take a trade. I love seeing small consolidation. I love seeing some bottoming price action when I play reversals. I love seeing a lot of consolidation with the fake breaks when I play the breakouts. And the low floats, they usually run. So you jump into the continuation. It's so far from my trading style.
Oh, and also I watched your webinar last night. Great job. That was awesome.
Thank you. I mean, if we remove the tech issues that we had,
Yeah, it cut out at like 35 minutes or something, right?
yeah, for a few
No,
seconds it
that's
did.
okay. Your cat ran across, eh?
No, it's my VPN. It's messing up.
Oh,
I got a new one.
oh, did
Should
you?
be working until Russia bans it again.
Michelle's asking WDC, you gonna go for Head and Shoulders? Let's see, WDC. What is that? Western Dominion? Oh, Digital Corporation.
Mm, it doesn't look like a head and shoulders. It looks more like a range, right? That's the high of it. That's the low of it, and we just keep chopping inside the range.
Hmm.
All the way to 600. Oh, I see what you mean.
On the daily or the 60? Michelle, where do
Probably
you
on the
see it?
60. Probably
Yeah.
she's seeing this bigger range. It's not that clean, but I see what you're saying.
Yeah, Robert, just to wrap it up. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. Should have partial at pre-market low. That's up to you, but watching the Hue orders too closely. Yeah, journal it and just review it later on. Timing and execution. I mean, your entries were perfect in my opinion for the 1 minute opening range breakdown. The ad for the five is a little bit dicey. Like you got in a little bit early in anticipating because it still bounced on your ad, but I think your trade idea looked really good. What's going on here? Intel backup. Let's see. Mhm. Yeah, Intel looks nice.
Yeah, it looks like it's setting up for a long. I just don't wanna force anything because overall it's still chopping around. But I agree. It looks like it's finally setting up for a break.
I do like seeing those candles on the 5 minute chart when they have the longer wicks. Like that's usually
Mm-hmm.
a good sign that it is going to go. It's never 100%, but
And it's
it checks
supported
it.
by an nice ABCU on the 15-minute chart, right? Like there was the
Mhm.
big move, the pullback, and now it's bottoming around view up, setting up for the next leg to the upside. Atlas is not looking bad for a long, so I agree. This is kind of setting up for a long.
Mhm.
Not bad.
Q's and SPY look nice. That could be. Take it and see what happens. It's not financial advice though. Don't hold me accountable, okay? Are you in for another Netflix long?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not sure yet when to add into it. I still did not add. I'm still having my 80 average on it.
Hmm.
Well,
Sean's
I'll see where it starts to bottom, and then I'll do that. I'm in it, Sean, by the way. Sean, I'm in it.
he's been in it for a while, I think, haven't
Yeah.
you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
since 80. I'm looking for an ad at the bottom, but I'm waiting for it to bottom. So if you jump in, Sean, here, you'll have a better average. Oh no, the old one, we sold it. We bought it at 80, we sold it at 107. This is the second time that I'm in it, Sean. The position from a few months ago I already sold. You got a good average on it then. I'll wait for it to drop for like $5 more, and then I might add.
I think we have a guest on tomorrow too, right? What's his name?
Wait, Jared Tindler.
Jared Tidler. Yeah, that's
Yep,
tomorrow.
at 11 a.m. Eastern. So guys, tomorrow Kyle and I are not going to be here. You are going to learn a lot from Jared.
And I think, yeah, so it'll be him and Andrew taking this slot tomorrow. But we'll be on standby. Let's see what else we got going on.
Yeah, it will be Jared and Andrew from Golfing to Trading Mentality. So yeah, tomorrow 11 a.m. Eastern. By the way, if you did not read his book, I also highly suggest it. Jared Tendler's book, amazing book for psychology, probably one of the best.
I might pick it up today myself, actually.
Yeah,
Good Lord,
and talking about books, this is probably one of the best for technicals.
Oh, I've never heard of
So
that.
that's a
No, I'm just
bummer.
kidding.
So guys, looking for tech book? Take a look at this one. Psychology book, check Jared Tendler's book.
57 reviews now. Congrats. Amazing. There you go.
Thank you. Slowly growing up as an author.
Slow. Um, Lorena, you're new here. Well, welcome. First off, are you trading equities or options? We do a mixture of both. Also, what are your main strategies do you guys use? I mean, everyone
Michael,
in here, yeah, it's a very broad question, that one, but a lot of different traders use a different strategies. But if you go into the back end of Bearable Traders, you'll find a lot of videos of everyone's different strategies. But welcome to the community. Go ahead, Eamon. I cut you off. Sorry.
Oh no, I forgot. No, I said Michael saying game, and only 57. You harassed me for 2 weeks after I bought the book. I did not harass everyone. Just a few people who are close to me were harassed. Other than that, guys, I appreciate your honest review.
John Lamb. Wow.
Thank you,
You have a little
John. I mean,
you have a little fan club, hey, Mr. Eamon?
well, I know the value in multiple time frame analysis, but
Yes,
it makes me
absolutely.
happy when other traders also benefit from it, find consistency using it, and honestly, positive feedback just motivates you to do better.
100%. Yeah.
Elijah, are you a fan of Elon Musk?
He does a lot of good, I suppose, right? I mean, the guy could donate a little bit more money. I know he's got some foundation, like he does a little bit, but like you're a trillionaire, like come on.
No, wait. The guy lost a lot of money within the last few days. He's becoming poor right now. So give
Oh
him some
yeah.
time to bounce.
Yeah, he's got
Then
13 kids. Yeah.
he just lost a lot of money. So I mean, this actually was funny. Where was that? This is it. Elon Musk just lost over 250 billion in net worth due to SpaceX stocks decline. I will survive somehow. Poor Elon. Do you agree, guys? I mean, he's probably struggling right now. Just looking at his bank account and crying a bit. But he'll somehow survive with $500 million or maybe $750 billion.
Yeah, I think he's okay. Yeah.
I mean, do you use options at all for call selling? No, I trade equities only.
And just to touch on John, what you're saying, I'm a scalper and trying to reform. I think that's the beauty of not only this community, but just evolving as a trader. And like I've mentioned before, I feel personally like there's levels to trading, right? Like you get in, you figure out the basics, you start a strategy, and then you kind of evolve um, down the road, right? Like 2 to 3 years in, 3, 4, 5 years in, you start to understand the markets. Like when I first started with BBT, when Jared would start explaining market structure, it's just like those math signs. Like, what is he saying? But the more and more you listen, and you listen not to listen, you listen to understand, and you make notes, and you actually put the energy into it. It's hard to be a scalper in the market right now. Like Peter and Carlos said today, like there's just no follow through, and you just get eaten alive. And that's where how I feel when you take strategies like Eamon's and you have to back test them, right? But it just opens your eyes a little bit more that there are, it's a bit, you don't need to just trade on the 1 and the 5 and the 15, like pull back. Like his analogy in his book is the 1 and the 5 minute is looking at a tree, but when you're on the 60 or the daily, like you're looking at the forest, and it gives you a better insight of what the market's actually doing or that specific stock, right? So just like Kaizen is one thing that my old restaurant had. It's just continuously improve, right? And every day just try and get a little bit better. If it's from journaling, if it's from just watching someone else's webinar and just trying to evolve, because when you're not evolving in trading, I feel like you're setting yourself up for failure a little bit.
The honestly thing about trading is that you learn every day. Literally, every single day, you keep learning something new. 10 years of trading here, and I just implemented the fake breakout entry criteria just 2 years ago, I think. I've never, every single time, I think that's it. My strategy is almost close to perfection. I notice small detail, and I just keep upgrading it. That being said, guys, 12 p.m. Eastern, thank you for everyone who is sticking with us on YouTube. Hit the like button, share and subscribe to our channel. Tomorrow there will be an interview between Jared Tendler and Andrew. Don't miss it. Trade smart, guys, and we'll talk to you soon. Bye.
Cheers, guys.
Thanks, Kyle.
Take care. Yep. Thank you.